What the hell do you mean I'm banned from the engineering room? What is your problem? You're gonna let the agnags into the engineering room? You're gonna let them mess with. What the hell does that. Alright, 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 you don't gotta. Alright. And you hear Keegan yelling down the halls of the yacht room with the lead engineer aboard at his yacht. You're about 2 or 3 hours from exiting jump space out into the system of Stirling. Last session, you guys, as a recap, landed at Rutherglen in order to face trial. Specifically, Edda Kiov was asked to defend herself for the incident at Halo. You managed to scrape out a win, at least enough time to get you off of the planet. There was some interesting situations involving Birch and Yadir and everybody needing to make some choices during that. But it all worked out for the best. And so you've had a week to relax aboard Edda's yacht. Edda's yacht is laid out like this. On the top deck, there you have the bridge. Coming out of that is crew quarters and a lounge. The yacht itself is fairly small, about 200 tons. As you head further back, you do find very high quality staterooms. Edda made a point of informing you about the monitoring systems and how to turn them off before Moira had a chance to do some probing. She's been upfront about all of that, and you've been catered to, usually by a small little roving robot that doesn't speak but always responds to commands by shuffling off and returning with whatever you ask for most of the time. Edda's yacht is with a little garden towards the back. If you head down the main steps, you'll find yourself in the cargo hold. But if you head a little further up, you can find a little lounge with a wide panoramic view of space looking out over the stars. A bar is situated in this room on the right side. It's lavish, there's carpet, mahogany tables, gold inlaid bar top. And in here is Edda Kiov, typically by herself, typically drinking. Hamish, recently you paid our tech wizard Moira a visit. She too has hit some sort of wall, came down with a bit of a cold and a cough, and is lying up in bed playing with her laptops. You just finished looking over her and making sure that she's comfortable. And that's pretty much it. What else do we have? Kynrick is aboard with his two sisters. The Agnag spend a lot of their time in the engineering room. Keegan's been raising hell where he can and has got himself kicked out of the engineering room on this last trip into Stirling. What have the rest of you been doing?
I've been studying.
Go ahead.
Oh, LeBlanc has been studying Troke with Foon.
Okay.
Trying to get him to teach him jokes to cheer him up.
Great. So you can take that training week. Everybody can do their training week.
Okay. Foon is trying to learn diplomacy. So he's actually trying to go talk to Edna often.
Yeah, and
He
that's what I
thinks
was
that she
thinking,
would teach him diplomacy better than anyone else. He is also trying to avoid Birch at all costs, and he has pushed LeBlanc into the fresher at least once because of his bad jokes.
So, Hamish, as you leave Moira's room, you go to speak with Edda, and as you climb down the narrow steps down into the lounge, you spot Edda sitting at the bar with Foon facing towards her with a drink in her hand. and she is speaking with Foon. You catch bits of it. Foon, listen. These all businessmen lie, okay? But they don't mean any harm by it. It's just how things work with humans. It's like a courtesy to lie. When you're telling the truth, that usually means something bad is happening.
But how do they have honor if they are lying?
Because the intention of the lie is usually good. It's to protect other people, the business, things like that. Honesty,
So lying is good.
when
humans are very
used
odd.
correctly.
Okay, so if I'm lying, but do I have to lie about things like saying that Birch is pleasant?
Only if there's a benefit. You
Okay.
have to think, what is the benefit of saying such an egregious lie?
I don't know of one,
Exactly.
unless it was
So it's
to
not
get
worth
her
it.
off the ship. Wait, maybe I could sell her.
She face palms.
What? It would be a way of getting rid of her.
I'll
Oh,
walk
Foon.
over and sit down with a glass of whiskey. Hey, Foon. Ah, no, you can't sell Birch. One, nobody would buy her. At least nobody in their right
I thought
mind.
there was a really big. Never mind, I'm not there.
Well, I was just told that we're allowed to lie. So, if I'm allowed to lie and say that she's pleasant, then someone might buy her.
Yes. And I'll look over at Edna.
She's not
That's
looking at
what
either of you. She's like head down in her drink.
That's what businessmen do sometimes. So you are
I-
learning, Foon. I applaud you.
But I don't see how my honor will handle it. I will have to think of this more.
That, I think, is something that's worth reflection.
Yes, I am not sure that I wish to become quite so human. However, I appreciate that Edna is attempting to teach me. He gives her a semi-bow.
She doesn't bother to correct you on the name anymore. She instead turns to you, Hamish, and
But,
says, "What can I do for you, Doctor? You need something?"
just my daily check-in with you.
Nothing's changed. She
I know.
raises her drink and takes a sip.
You know, we're only a week from Stirling.
We're actually about 16 hours from Stirling.
Oh. Well. You know, the news will probably be there already of the trial and everything else.
She gives you the blankest smile you've ever seen and says, "I intend to find a good casino and get fairly drunk when we get there. The news is not my concern."
Be careful. If you say that too loud, Keegan will be right there with you.
Oh, I intend to bring him.
Good.
Pleasant man you have there. If a bit
He's
different.
he's good. He's a good man.
Are you planning on adding him to your clan?
No. He seems most comfortable with all of you. And besides, I think my spacefaring days are coming to a close. I never intended to leave Halo if I could help it. What of, Yadir? I haven't seen much of him since our little escapade on Rutherglen.
He had a bit of whatever Moira caught.
So, Yadir this entire time has been kind of keeping to himself in his stateroom, uh, but almost as if he heard himself being called. He will kind of walk into the area where everybody's at. He's got his robes on, and he's kind of walking in, rubbing his eyes, and he just kind of sits with the group and goes, I see that everyone is doing well for the most part. Forgive me for my absence. I needed some time to heal. But I am doing better now. Have we reached our destination?
We're almost there. Less than a day's flight.
Good. Has anything happened since my retreat?
I believe your Moira is sick.
I can heal wounds. I'm not sure if my ability to heal sicknesses.
I don't
Best to
think that's
probably
gonna be
leave that.
necessary.
I'll slide a single shot of whiskey over to your dear. Don't worry. It's just a cold we picked up.
Yadir takes the drink and he kind of looks at it and he goes, is this like the liquid that we had on, what's that world we had?
From Trumas.
It's some of the
Yeah, it's just like-
highest quality whiskey you'll ever taste, you dear. I promise.
It is by far better than what was on Von Trumas.
Yadir will take a sip of it and you'll kind of see him still do like the lip curl and like the cough thing. He's like, Yadir kind of looks at it and he goes, I still don't fully understand the need for people to drink this stuff. It doesn't taste as good as water or any other liquid.
Gets better
Food
the
is
more
gonna
you
look
drink.
at him like, I understand you better than any other human at the moment, Yadir. Why you
That
drink something that is poison is very confusing.
Moira has
argument
explained to
here.
me that Moira and Keegan have explained to me that people drink this stuff in order to alter the state of mind. I wonder if I was able to do the same with my abilities, if it would either enhance or diminish them.
You mean get drunk with your mind?
No, if that's what the term is called.
Since
just-
you enjoy training so much, you dear, perhaps learning to operate under the intoxicating effects might be a good idea.
Just as an excuse to get Yadir drunk. Yadir kind of like looks at it and like is thinking with the idea of it. He goes, "How many would it take?" And he kind of like he shoots the drink back, and then you see him instantly do like again lip curl, shake head, just like.
Give it an hour or so and see how you feel. And then maybe try to levitate something or just do it somewhere not here.
Yadir's just like smacking his lips, just like, okay.
Oh my god. Well,
What
LeBlanc,
happens to a psyker when their abilities, or a mind person when their abilities are
I don't
less than helpful?
I don't know. I've never
know. That's
been
probably a
under
question for
intoxicants.
LeBlanc, Birch, what are you guys doing?
Birch is
Can
like
someone
trying
let me
to
at?
get information randomly throughout. So she's like just creeping around trying to spy on people
Okay.
and cozy up to anyone who appears like they might provide her blackmail information on Edda.
Okay. What were you saying?
And
LeBlanc?
not and LeBlanc's banging on the fresher door. Can someone let me out of here?
Oh, okay. We'll check back in on you later. So, Birch, go ahead and make a, I don't know, persuasion, persuasion yeah, I think persuasion, probably persuasion.
Persuasion.
Corrals,
dear.
corral or persuasion. I haven't played Traveler in a minute.
Okay. Um, we'll try carouse. Is this gonna be with endurance or charm?
What do you think? What do you mean?
Well, I mean, if you're drinking together, it could theoretically be endurance.
Oh,
That'd be more like a carouse check, I think.
Yeah,
yeah.
that was
Do
what I
a
was.
carouse charm, or I guess if you're trying to get people drunk and then.
It doesn't matter. They're both
Is this
-4
the-
for
All
her.
right, do charm.
The drinking episode?
Not really.
Are we sure?
This might be the Vice episode though.
Why is this not working? I like. 2d6. Okay. Am I like?
I think everybody's got
Okay,
DCs from the game.
2d6. There we go.
Right.
This is
okay.
Spurge.
So, you try to do this, but Birch, to your mind, it seems that everybody just kind of knows about you. You think you might have gotten a memo from Etta, as in, hey, this person's probably going to try to get you drunk and get information out of you. Just take the drinks, tell her whatever. So, like, what do you want to know about Etta?
I want to know if she has any secrets, basically.
Well, you kind of know them all already, don't
Lots
you?
She wants something that she can blackmail her with, so.
Well, let's recap
She's
what you
trying
know
to
about
find-
Etta. Etta has already admitted to both you and Yadir that she basically does kill her political opponents when she can. She attempted to get you to kill the lawyer's son back on Rutherglen. But on the other hand, she's pretty chill besides that. She doesn't really do anything heinous besides advance her own goals when she can.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
We're
nobody
just
hides
trying to
that from
figure
you
out
anymore.
what her end goals are, too.
That's fair. But you don't really
They've
gain
all
anything
changed
useful.
in the last few weeks.
LeBlanc, you tumble out of the fresher of your stateroom as Keinrich, after a few hours, opens it up, wide-eyed, staring down at you. Human, what are you doing?
Don't ask.
I must ask.
Okay.
Are you in distress?
No. Are you familiar with the human concept of dad jokes?
No.
Okay. I'm not going to introduce them to you, but you know what? It would be really fun if you went and asked Foon about them.
I suppose I can go and ask Foon about the father jokes. You're not harmed, yes?
No, but that's why he stuffed me in the fresher and jammed the door. I've been learning Troke. I'm really bad at it, and the jokes are worse.
I will try to sympathize. Very
Thank
well,
you.
then. All right.
Go work on my motorcycle.
As we get closer to Stirling, anybody want to do anything on the ship still?
I think that I might have enough weeks of studying because I think I was studying my. Oh, where is it? Which one was Moira helped me with? Because I need to actually be able to be useful on a damn ship.
Wasn't it like engineering?
Yeah, it was it was engineering J drive. Because I was helping her when we were like jumping.
That's
So
not
I
what
think I
I
have
would
enough.
start you with, but okay.
No, I don't have
Alright.
engineering. No, yeah, it was engineering, just base engineering. Yeah, that's right. Because I don't have engineering.
Okay.
That's 8 weeks.
So-
Yeah, you
8
need 8
weeks
weeks of that.
training.
Yeah, so I think I've reached that limit.
Really?
I think so. Like,
I only
because
remember.
we've done a fair amount of jumping. I
That's
I
true.
just
We
remember
have
I was
done a lot of
working on
fair
it.
amount of jumping in the last session. That's correct. All right. Well, if you think so, you dare. Why not roll education? See if you get it.
Oh God. All right. So for the dice pit, because I think I'm still, still looking at that blue sun.
Alright.
Dice pit. It's the controls are /R 2d6 and then education roll.
-2 for you.
Yeah. Because I never
With
had a
your
formal
education of
education.
2.
Nope. Still don't know anything.
Yeah, you're never gonna hit that. But all right, that's pretty hard. So you were there, when Keegan got thrown out of the engineering room, and it's just really hard to just do any of that because the Agnag are just it's chaos in the engineering room most of the time. And Moira's been out of action for the last week with a cold. So unfortunately, you don't feel like you're making a lot of progress.
Yeah,
Oh
and
well.
Yadir can study a mind just fine, but studying the complex internals of a ship's engineering, he's not picking it up.
Mm-hmm.
Also, as he's kind of chilling and he's sitting on the couch with with the doctor and all them, he suddenly kind of looks at his fingers and he goes, "I feel a slight tingling in my fingers and a slight delay in my motor functions. I think it's
Meanwhile,
having an
Ed is
effect
half
on me."
blacked out on the couch. Right. Yeah, nice Lord of the Rings quote, bro.
Yeah, I'm hoping somebody got it.
Mm-hmm. So, Anna, you were saying something?
Um, Nothing. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm a little out of it.
So you guys take a break after all the events of the last couple of weeks. Stirling approaches. When you enter into jump space, it's actually the middle of the night. During the night, your monitors will flicker on as soon as you exit jump space, maybe waking some of you up. It spends a moment adjusting to the new system, and then it begins downloading information. It begins asking you if you want to watch any Caledonian shows, maybe the news. It asks if you want to download any files. It wants to know if you need anything from Stirling's network. In the middle of the night, Yadir, you maybe took that a little too far, and you wake up on the couch alone, and you don't remember when everybody left. You're alone in the lounge, or so it seems, but there's a hunched over figure taking a nap on the bar counter. Etta has a half-drunk bottle of whiskey next to her. On the monitor over her head, you see the news begin to flicker on. And this is what you hear. Investigations into the Scotian Deep Trading Company are underway. As we know now, a mass broadcast was released over Reshopper several weeks ago. Sofont activist groups have began an outrage as it appears that the Scotian Deep Trading Company has been participating in the illegal extraction of local Sofont artifacts and relics. The Scotian Deep Trading Company has not made any comment on this, but the Principality has declared that they are going to perform a full investigation into the matter. It is unknown at this time who released the information. However, several of our analysts believe that it was part of a Sofont activist group, although none have stepped forward to take any of the responsibility for the hack and release of the information. We now head to our economic consultants, who now believe that the Scotian Deep Trading Company's days may be numbered. And it trails off into the news, and you see Etta stir a little bit. She
Yadir kind of goes up to her and like he's not like messed up drunk and or like hungover. He's definitely not feeling the best, and he's just like, he kind of goes over to her and he goes, they, he saw the news broadcast, but you know this is probably not the best time to press her for information. But he's
You
like,
know more about it than she does.
trust me, yeah. But he goes, Etta, and he kind of like rubs her back to like get her to wake up. Come on, let's get you to your room.
She stands shakily and then puts a hand on your shoulder. Do you hate me too?
No, I don't really hate anyone.
You should.
I find that if I allow myself to hate someone, it means that I've given them power over me.
She snorts at that. She pushes you away slightly and stumbles for the stairs. I need to get sleep before we get to the high ports. You should hate me. You should. And she just stumbles up the stairs.
Yadir, like, kind of watches her go up, you know, seeing that she's kind of in an altered state, and he feels bad for her at the same time, because, like, you know, that's kind of a depressing thing to say about yourself. But he knows, like, you know, her being intoxicated, she's probably not going to be able to listen to what the hell he's saying. But more pressing is that the fact that he's, like, his head is throbbing, and he's like, I don't like this. So, but he doesn't know how to cure hangovers, because no one told him how. So he too is like, I guess I'll just sleep it off. But he kind of like, he sits at the bar and he's looking around at all the other things, and then he's seeing if there's anybody else awake or in the area. But I guess if nobody else is awake or in the area, he too will kind of go to sleep, thinking about what's to come because of like the news broadcast and all that.
Okay. As you all awaken, you receive a message on your comm that the Stirling High Port is approaching. As a matter of courtesy, you are all offered rooms at Hotel Mercia on Stirling High Port in order to get out of the ship for a little while. Foon in particular, Etta makes a point of assigning and letting you know that there are in fact Aslan cater rooms here, with a lot of the amenities you would probably find back at home. And she makes a point of giving you one of these rooms.
He's gonna bow to her and thank her, and try to put his diplomacy in use, letting her know that she should expect cookies.
Great. I am going to find a casino. I hear there's a good one. I think it's called the Gilded Parabola? Something like that. High
Do you
rollers.
need a guard for this?
I wouldn't mind one. Or maybe a little help. And she smirks at you, dear.
Yadir kind of looks over at her and he goes, I don't know I do not know how I would be able to assist in a gambling situation.
She rolls her eyes. Maybe Birch would understand then.
I believe that Birch has been, is taking care of Moira or something. I'm not entirely sure why she's in her room.
That's distressing.
LeBlanc, if Foon's gonna go, LeBlanc to guard her, LeBlanc's gonna go along to guard Foon.
Okay.
Foon's gonna glare at him and be like, no dad jokes.
No
Any
dad
more
jokes.
clan disrespect and I will leave you. somewhere.
For the second time, you dock in Stirling. The high port is again massive, likely one of the biggest you've seen. It technically has a small city built into its core that raises up. It's a very impressive structure. You dock in the middle decks, and as the doors open and everybody can step out and begin to stretch their legs, Keegan stumbles down the what do you call it? What do you call the thing that opens
Gangplank?
up?
What, gangplank?
Nope. The
Landing gear,
Cargo
cargo bay,
bay
door.
door.
Oh, the ramp.
Cargo bay hatch.
Yeah.
There you go, Rad. Yep.
Just slowly piece that shit together.
I am-
Cargo
yep.
bay door.
I'm several
Like
months out of
charades
Traveler
with
right
no
now.
video.
So,
Yeah, there's
Okay.
no servo skulls or Astro
and the
Military.
Sister of Battle meets you at the bottom. Anyway,
Yeah.
so it's like, oh, we fucked up. We came to the
then
wrong
we have
neighborhood.
We jumped to the wrong universe. Oh shit!
Wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. Okay.
Just roll up your windows, lock your doors.
Outside of the hangar is a busy thoroughfare. It only takes a few minutes of walking to reach the core part of the circle of the high port, where numerous shops, several layers, plants hanging down. You see well-trimmed, clean-looking security members walking through. A lot of humans on business, travelers, merchants, a few Aslan here or there. Foon, as you step out into the area outside of the hangar, a scent hits your sensitive nose. It's brief and fades away quickly, but it reminds you of home.
Raw meat, tea, so many good smells.
It's a nostalgic smell. Keegan follows Etta. Alright, where are we going? Well, I was thinking we could go to a nice casino. Do you like to gamble, Keegan? With my money? She, again, rolls her eyes and, come on, you'll be perfect. Alright, hell. I don't even have a bow tie for this. She makes a beeline for the Gilded Parabola. Anybody not interested in going to that can look around, head to the hotel, do whatever you want. I don't particularly care.
The DM just like, yo, what? Do whatever you want.
Let's talk about the Gilded Parabola.
You know what? Just for the sake of the plot line, Yadir will go to the gambling den. But real quick, I will take a bio real quick. But yes, Yadir was going to go to the
Okay.
gambling area.
What are you doing, Des? Hamish.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, I'll tag along for a bit. Make sure
Okay.
Keegan stays out of trouble.
Without much else to do, everybody follows Etta and Keegan to the casino. You have to take a shuttle up to a higher level, actually. And when you come out, you find yourself again in that opulent, controlled feeling that Caledon is known for in its upper levels. The lights are golden, the fountains spray water in great arcs, and a tall building stands before you, lit up in a slightly gaudy fashion with bright golden and green lights. The Gilded Parabola, when you come in, has what appears to be a hologram of a Mobius strip floating in its center. Surrounding it is a interesting sight. Many casino goers are mingling in among tables. You can see that the people running the tables, which I forget the name of, are a mixture of almost
Croupiers.
two perfect humans. What are they called?
Croupiers or something like.
No, the table, the dealers. There you go.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. Well.
the dealers are a mixture of humans that seem almost too perfect. Their skin, their eyes, their hair, it's all almost too immaculate. Mingled in with them are actual robots, high quality models, human like, although with synthetic skin that's a slight grayish color. Most of them are bald and their eyes are a bright glowing blue. Among the tables, you see some interesting sights. You see, of course, regular games such as poker and slots, but you also see roulettes with balls of mercury rolling around in zero gravity containers people are betting on. There's a custom game here called Bastion the Caledonians play. The rules are a bit strange, and it's based on the historical conflicts and history of the Caledonian noble houses. It takes a little while to learn, but it's a fairly in-depth game once you get a hang of it. Etta and Keegan head off to start gambling somewhere. Anybody else want to take their hand at gambling?
Foon is going to be following them, acting as a bodyguard.
Right.
Are there any like video game race machines you can gamble on?
Oh yeah. If you're not one for the traditional games, do you want to go maybe play some they're basically video games but with a gambling hint to them.
Oh,
VR
yeah. Oh,
shooters, AI.
Racing.
Yep. And basically, LeBlanc, you're funneled into a small little pod. It's fashioned on the inside like a machine, like a motorcycle. And as you settle in, the entire pod around you encloses you and gives you a 360-degree view of a virtual racetrack. And you look over and you can see other virtual racers, other people in other pods, looking around doing the same thing. One even flashes you a peace sign before the race starts.
Yeah, so much for guarding Foon. There's a race.
Yeah, you get pulled away pretty quickly. You dear Foon as you watch Etta and Keegan waste Etta's money for a little while. You see that this casino is full of fairly high rollers. They're also guarded by several mostly human guards. There's a view of the high port spires through a massive circular window. You see someone interesting walk in. He's a tall man, a bit gaunt, and he is followed by 3 what appears to be casino staff, although they're clean cut and gentleman-like. You can tell that they're muscular and rugged underneath that exterior. He's walking through, greeting several of the rich-looking participants in the casino. And if you're watching Etta and Keegan, Etta immediately is drawn to this man, it seems, and you catch bits of his conversation. You've heard of the game I'm putting together tomorrow, correct? Yes, it's not for the average casino goer, as rich as they may be. Yes, the buy-in is fairly high, but I can assure you that the rewards, those will be quite high as well. Can I expect you to be there? No? I can't blame you for that. These are high-stake games, after all. Have a good evening. And he does this a few times as he moves around. Etta actually leans back into you, Foon, as he is a few tables away. Foon, you
Yes,
see
ma'am?
that man there?
Yes.
What do you make of him?
Foon is gonna try to inspect the man covertly.
You can do insight, int.
Insight. Really?
Insight?
Insight?
There's not an insight.
No. I was
Uh,
gonna do recon.
recon. Yeah, there's no insight, is there? Okay,
Well,
recon.
recon or investigate.
Not investigate, probably recon.
Okay.
Streetwise?
Gotta relearn the traveler's
I
skills.
can take streetwise.
This is Foon, not
So let's say recon,
recon.
insight, or something like that. Hey,
Recon.
there you go. Foon, you take a moment to look at this man. And you remember the conversations you've been having with Etta, and you watch his mannerisms, how he talks. And the first word that comes to your mind is liar. Or maybe cheat. He's slimy.
He seems like a snake that has been slithering through oil. I do not like him. Do we
Good.
need to squash him, your ma'am?
Good, Foon. Really good. You're right. That man is a cheater, or I'm not a gambler. I want to know more about this game he's putting on.
Foon's gonna look down at himself and be like, I highly doubt that he will tell me.
Not you, but I'll give it a try. And she stands up, and Keegan's like, hey, I'm almost out of... All right, she's gone already. So, Etta stands, and you watch her walk away, down the tables, and introduce herself to the man. Etta is very polite and diplomatic when she wants to be. And after a few minutes, you watch as they're conversing happily and walking along a few paces in the casino. As they draw closer, yes, the buy-in is about 2 million credits, although that's just the preliminary. The real draw of my games is that each person arrives with something interesting to gamble. It could be a bit of money, nobody's going to say no to that, but it's more like, well, for example, I can give you a preview. One of the first things that we'll be gambling on is the mining rights to a asteroid that will be entering the system fairly soon, labeled J36V. You can imagine the profits to such thing, yes? Oh, of course. And I suspect that all of the prizes will be just as varied and wonderful. Every game is different. It's always what the players bring and what the players walk away with. Well, you know me now. I think I will participate. 2 million credits is nothing. And she flashes a smile. But Yadir and Foon, you are there and watching, and you spot a small bead of sweat dropping from the left side of her forehead as she says this. The man simply gives her a gracious smile. My dear, of course. If you pay the buy-in and come with a good attitude, I will welcome you in my games with open arms. They converse for a little while before Etta separates. As soon as the man has her back to her, and she faces all of you, you can see her smile immediately drop. And she walks back. That man is dangerous.
We already knew he was a snake. A human snake.
Yes, but he's intelligent.
The entire The entirety of this place is to promote liars and deceivers, so someone who is good at it would naturally be in a place like this.
Well, I was also told that liars and deceivers make the best diplomats.
But you're he looks at Foon and he goes, "You are a great diplomat, and you are no liar or deceiver. The two are not inherently intrinsic, but they do correlate."
Foon's gonna tilt his head and look at him and blink.
I want to take
He-
that man
he
for
kinda-
all
he, like-
he's worth.
He looks back. He was about to like explain it to Foon, but then he looks back at and he goes, "You seem nervous though." He kind of like taps the side of his head where she has a little bit of sweat on it.
I can recognize a formidable opponent when I see one. A liar and a snake, yes, but a powerful one. And she watches as the man goes around the room, and as you now can understand, bringing the richest folk that he can spot into his game. He's going to scam them all. I want what he has.
The
Could
money?
be fun. No, more than money. Imagine, you dear, and she kind of leans forward to you. Armand is a bit of a tight spot financially, right? And my business is in tiny little pieces several parsecs away from here. We need every asset we can get if we're going to help Armand here. Having this rich businessman owe us a little bit could only help us in the future. And besides, he's a liar and a snake. He's exactly who we should be taking from, if anyone.
Justifying the means of thievery does not make it any easier. Although I do understand the need for monetary backing for our friends.
It could be very useful.
I will help you as much as I am able.
Perfect.
But I do not know for certain because I am not sure of the rules of the game.
That I can teach you. But we need to get you into the game first. I think I could probably get one or two of you into the game itself.
LeBlanc
Wait.
wanders up.
LeBlanc. How's your gambling going?
Let me make a roll to find out. Do I get to use drive or do I have to use gamble for it?
You can use drive. What do I want to listen to?
And 3.
Screw it. In the lounge, a man plays piano and a woman with a wonderful voice comes on.
So it went really well.
It went really well. You see, LeBlanc has a handful of chips already. High denomination chips. Oh. Wow, I didn't know you could gamble, LeBlanc.
I can drive.
Oh. Doctor,
I
do you know
didn't
how
hear
to
a raised breath.
Doctor, do you know how to gamble at all?
Oh no, I never had the funds nor the time really.
In this casino hall, now that you're paying attention to it, there is an entrance towards the back rooms where the poker game, you know, is going to take place. But it's heavily guarded. And it only takes a few moments of observation to realize that no matter what time of day it is, you're probably not going to be getting into the back rooms that way. Etta turns to the lot of you and says, "The game's probably rigged. That's how these people work. If we have a day, maybe we can get into the back rooms somehow. Rig the game in our favor, or at the very least neutralize it and make it a fair game. We're gonna have to do that if we want to win, I think."
So we're going to cheat in order to uncheat?
Cheating is the best way to beat a cheater.
Foon's gonna scratch his head right behind one of his ears and be like, I feel like I have much to learn yet.
How does one cheat at a game of chance?
Oh, there's
It's
so many
not a-
ways.
Remove the chance.
Yeah. If there's no chance involved in those cases. A person with a good control over their manual dexterity can order the cards and make sure that they send particular cards to particular people.
A person with particular
Really?
technological skills can do more than that.
That
There's technically,
Which-
I've seen something that sends out a pulse underneath the table that can only be felt if you have a specific implant. These pulses can be read and used to cheat. I've seen it happen. And the Caledonians are fairly good about their regulations, but technology advances every day. It's not as easy as it used to be.
So, what? We should set up a. What is it? EMT grenade off right before the game?
setting off grenades in the casino not going to occur, Boone.
I think what we need to do
But a grenade finishes everything.
is
Well,
before this game begins, we should gain access to the game room and perhaps find where they control the casino. If we can do that, we might be able to tip the scales in our favor. But I don't see any way of getting them in the back rooms from this angle.
Wait a second. Do not large winners get moved up there?
Only when the game starts.
And LeBlanc was doing well at whatever he was gaming on, right?
LeBlanc, would you feel competent or comfortable enough to rig a game if you manage to sneak in the back?
How?
I think there's our answer.
I mean, I know you just listed a bunch of stuff, but
Maybe we
mean-
should ask Moira.
I'm good with my
Yeah, Moira would
hands.
be our. She's sick, but
He has dexterity, yes? He
she.
just needs practice. What?
Well,
No,
uh,
LeBlanc.
Oh, LeBlanc.
And I need somebody to actually teach me to gamble.
Yeah. Do I know of any?
Would this be computers? Oh, out of character. Is this like computers or remote ops?
So-
Sensors?
I'm giving you guys freedom to come up with your own solution. The first issue is that you don't have access to the back rooms, where
Right.
you anticipate the game won't be happening and where the control room might be. And you need to address that problem. And then once you're back there, Moira, if you ping her, you send her maybe a text or something, or Etta will. Oh, God, okay. You need jammers, maybe bugs, maybe, oh, God. Yeah, okay. I don't have any of that equipment here, but I can give you a model. You might be able to find it on the high port.
We can go shopping, Foon.
We're gonna have to go shopping.
You
I'm
want
gonna
me
go
to
look-
go shopping?
Um.
They still haven't delivered the cookies I accepted.
Ooh,
Um,
Pearl. I mean, Yadir. Yadir actually
Yes?
knows how to gamble.
You don't know that.
Yeah, I just looked at my sheet and I was like, Because I was like, oh shit, I actually have a gamble of 1.
Yeah,
When the fuck that happened?
I'm not sure. Okay.
He only knows all of the like old school games. How about that?
Moira,
Yeah, it's like I know cup and
Dominoes,
ball
checkers.
basically.
Moira sends you a list of equipment that you might potentially need. She sends you black market scanners that you might be able to find in order to pick up signals, things like that. Um, Jammers, in case there are signals being used that you could jam connections to. Um, and of course, any ideas that you yourselves have. Totally cool. But,
I
yeah.
want to look at a more drug-based approach. Are there
Course.
drugs that could enhance our players' perceptions, sight, sound,
I imagine there
smell, things
might
like
be.
that?
Can't we just why drug our players? Why not just get
It's
the
easier
others
for us to.
intoxicated? Why not just
It's
get
easy.
the others intoxicated?
Yeah, or
I
a
don't-
spray or a scent that you can that's odor neutral that will
Hmm.
slow them down and make them worse.
Well, we could do both.
Or you could
Something
just
to
stun
slow
them.
down and. No, they have guards.
I'm a doctor. I know what I'm doing.
I think if we pull the guns out, we've reached the worst case scenario.
Yeah, it's.
I still think we should start with a grenade and work our way up from there.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I just thought of how to get. If we can get one of us in, we can also get Hamish in as their physician.
Perhaps we could just talk to the man and request to go into this back area. If he wishes to take our money, then wouldn't he allow us to go back there?
I think what's best is that we let LeBlanc win enough at his racing game to the point where they invite us. I heard that hospitality when you win is great.
Yes, we don't need to do our usual methods of success. He kind of like gestures towards, where our like, because we're on a high port, so we don't have our weapons, but where our weapons would be. Like,
Etta
he goes,
says, LeBlanc, I don't want to push you into this. If you do end up joining this game, it might be a very tense and difficult situation. It's up to you if you want to participate in the game itself or participate in some other way.
I'm thinking.
I see uses for
Well-
you in both situations.
Yeah, I usually don't do well with people.
Um,
That would be part of the fun.
I
That's,
assume
that's
there.
why she suggested it.
I assume there are people delivering drinks and the normal staff.
Yes, there are many staff around. Bartenders, waitresses, dealers, security.
Bodyguards? Are bodyguards allowed in?
Uh,
Probably, but
likely
Um,
one, but you'll be standing like in the back of the room, you know?
Hmm.
And here I thought I saw the males always having a female hang upon them.
Hmm.
Is the
Like
reverse
LeBlanc.
not true?
Probably is actually. But hey, LeBlanc, give me a couple of those credit checks.
Here. He holds out his his hands.
Take
You know,
like 5
everything
off the top. Good denominations. Straighten up my outfit. Walk over toward Edna. Pick out one of the good-looking drink girls that doesn't look like she has to try,
Hmm.
and then
Okay.
walk over to her.
I think I might.
Or
Ah,
magic. Magic's
yeah, I
always the
almost
option.
want to say Yadir's the
Yeah.
best, going to be the best at this. We should go
Yeah.
talk with him. His
You approach the waitress who is just finished helping one of the customers. Total bombshell. And she turns to
Hmm.
you and, yes, sir, can I help you?
I'll smile and take one of the drinks off. My employer has been invited to a special session, but my chief of security is unsure about it. Do you know about these sessions that they have?
Yes, sir. What questions do you have?
I'm just curious. What game do they play? How many people are usually there? I understand it's going to be people of equal or possibly less status than my employer, but
I see what you mean. The games are typically held with 14 players. It is standard poker, if you're familiar, 5 card. The stakes, as I'm sure you know, begin at 2 million for the buy-in. However, the players are meant to bring in their own special, you know,
mm,
things to gamble with.
yes.
It's not a
Bring us
requirement,
to-
but it's preferred.
So they bring in their own dice.
Oh,
It's a spoon.
We
yeah.
don't play poker
Oh
with
no,
dice.
Hamish is over here by himself. He kept away
Oh.
from you people.
Never mind, sorry.
Well,
Yeah.
I can assure you that it's perfectly safe. The security in the back rooms with the VIPs is top notch. You will not find better on the high port.
Fantastic. The games, poker, generally, well, I assume all of the supplies come from the casino, or are they brought in special?
The casino handles everything.
Hmm. Very good. Is he still in the hall in the room?
The CEO guy,
Yeah.
and she says, uh, "Yes, he is." And she says,
Yeah.
"Mr. Miles Valerian is our host for this game. He is a very reputable man on Stirling. He is a higher up with the Scotian Deep Trading Company, if you must know. Very reputable company."
Oh. Yes. No, I had good dealings with them quite some time ago.
She smiles at you.
Dealt with quite a few of their low-level executives and some of the middle management, but very good. How long has he been running these games?
Only for a few years, and they're very rare. You
Hmm.
actually came at a very good time.
Are we arrested yet?
I'm getting there.
Working on it.
You have been absolutely wonderful. Thank you, my dear.
She smiles
I'll
as she wanders
slide
off.
a couple of. Oh, I was going to drop
Oh,
a couple
okay.
of chips on her thing as I put the glass back. I look forward to seeing you.
Oh, you're a sweetheart. And she gives you a bright smile, pockets the chips before her manager sees, and walks away.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Great. Ocean deep trading. Which means he'll have something interesting. Okay. Go back and talk to the crew, let them know what I found out.
So, what did you find out?
It's Miles Valerian from the Scotian Deep Trading Company.
I watched a news
You
report
know,
on them this morning.
yes, I saw it this morning too. They're in trouble,
Seems that way. I never expected them to get caught stealing artifacts from Red Hopper. I always suspected.
which means he also has artifacts to lie on. Hmm, interesting. We saw one of those artifacts. I'll
Yeah.
look over at Etta when I say that.
She catches your look
Yeah.
and um, I take it there's more to the story.
And less to some of the people that were involved with it. His artifacts may be very dangerous if he actually has any here.
The Scotians are a big company. We're on Stirling. The Red Hopper operations is just one small finger of what they do.
Mm,
He may not be related
it
to
only
that.
it only takes a finger to pull a trigger. Well,
Very sussant.
so she said that the casino supplies everything.
Of course they do.
Which means any cheating he'll have to bring in with him, or he's paid people in the casino off to install it.
Likely
we-
that.
Or we replace one of the people.
Yeah, that's what we probably have a good chance. So that means all the drinks will come from the bar. We can't get hired on fast enough, so we're gonna have to go about it that way. Okay, I got some shopping to do.
Oh, good. Right.
And we got Moira's list.
Yep, just an
The deer.
assortment of scanners, jammers, shit that you can't recognize.
Okay.
Foon is still trying to convince everyone that we should just get some grenades or something to knock out all the electronics in the building.
Yeah, no. So if the lights are out, you can't play.
Sure you can. Isn't everything more fun in the dark? You can attack people and kill
Not
them.
everything. I can think of a few things.
Yeah.
Foon's gonna just like blink at you all. That's because you cannot see in the dark and you are all
Yeah.
blind.
That's kind of part of it, Finn.
Or
I
humans.
always say this, but this opulent lifestyle, Hamish, that you were hiding from us this whole time, I swear. This is the life, man. You never see any shit like this on Vincent.
I
I
wasn't
don't know.
hiding from it.
You're
It
just used
seems
to it.
if this is what is considered the peak of the human existence, I'm not sure that I like it.
Maybe not the peak, but it's a good rest stop.
Dear, this is the peak of business.
Sure
If
as
you're
hell beat
really
the Jungle
good,
Planet.
yeah, anything beat the Jungle Planet.
The dark beats the jungle planet.
I've seen the complexities of human business are interesting. I can see why women, or men and women like Birch, can try to thrive in a place like this.
It attracts scum. But rich scum. And
Rich scum.
often those scum leave with less money than they started with. I don't mind it.
I don't believe that Birch is scum. The way that
Wow.
you say it. Yadir kind
You
of looks at
surprise
her
me
and goes,
every day.
she and I do not see eye to eye on many things. But I can see a lot of turmoil in her. Confusion or perhaps misguided experience. But regardless of the fact, I believe that very few people are beyond changing their ways.
Of course she can change her ways. We just need to get rid of her and then we won't have to care.
Foon kind of, Yadir gives Foon a kind of pat on the shoulder. He goes, as much as it would ease a lot of our headaches if she were gone, Foon, I do believe that she will most likely be with us for at least a little while longer. And you've done a very good job of being a good host.
Yes,
Yes.
but yes, I have not thrown her out yet. Therefore, I am a good host. However, I do not feel the need to lie and pretend I like her either.
I did not say that I liked her, and I am not lying.
You know, Foon, what would be good to practice your diplomacy is to pretend you like her.
I think you do ask too much.
But you're going to meet people that you don't like, and you're going to have to be diplomatic with them.
I think we can just behead them.
No,
My
not
lessons-
always.
I spent hours on you, Foon. Anyway, so. But you know, Foon actually did recognize a liar when I pointed him out, so making progress.
Hmm?
Yes, I did not like the way his fur laid.
He's not wearing fur. Anyway,
His
Okay.
hair is fur. I mean, yes, it's pathetic fur as a human has, but still.
do we all know what we're doing today?
I am
Yeah.
going shopping.
Yadir, are you interested
Yadir.
in joining me in this game?
Yeah, it's either you or me, you dear. If
Would
it's
need to
me,
understand I would need to understand the rules of the games.
I can teach you.
I do have some degree of skill when it comes to the art of deception, but I've never used my abilities in such a manner when it comes to these games.
Ideally, Yadir, I just want you there to help. The ones in the back rooms are the ones that are going to be doing the real work and making us win. We just need to play along and act. And I hear you're a good actor.
Mr.
I
Smith.
and yet you're
Yadir
special.
kind of like
advan-
he goes, I'm not sure if I am a good actor, but I know John Smith has done a few things.
He is
Mhm.
a notorious actor at this point, is he not?
Hmm.
All press is good press.
No.
Yeah, dear, and your special advantages also require you to be able to have line of sight. Yeah.
Not necessarily. Well, yes, for the most part. I do not. I am not. Are we in a public place or can I speak openly? I forget.
We always just kind of assume that you're just in like a huddle or something.
Okay.
Like you're walking through the streets
did-
right now.
Well, I refer to
Okay.
your special advantage.
Yeah. Yadir goes, yes, they require for me to be able to see. I do not possess the sight beyond sight. Birch does, though.
We do not want to put Birch in that room.
Yeah, that
Maybe
would
we
be
just leave Birch
bad.
out of it.
Yeah.
Birch is, for some reason, hanging out with Moira. I'm not sure whether to be concerned or not.
I'm sure
Moira
Moira can
did.
handle herself.
And Moira did say next time Birch tried to mess with her electronics, it would kill her, not just wound her.
Maybe
Honestly,
that is
that
what
may
she's
be what-
trying to do.
I was gonna say maybe that one Birch's respect, but the other option is just as likely.
Hmm. And it's a challenge once to get by it. Anyway. So, I'm going to look for something to enhance a person's, both
Right.
ends. Something to
Um,
enhance their.
What channels are
Attention.
you going through to get this?
Well, I'll look for legal first.
Okay, So that's
He is a
probably
doctor.
he is not a doctor by Caledonian
Oh.
standards, but fair enough. He's a ship doctor.
I'm a ship
So
doctor,
that's fair. That's
so
good. That's
I'll
good enough. So
I'll
let's
play on that.
maybe broker inter-education.
Ooh, broker. Okay, not what I was expecting. Okay, cool.
You already know the medication you want. You just need to get it.
Okay. So I'll look for ones on both ends. Say broker, broker, broker. What? Uh-oh.
Foon wants to help you. Can Foon help you with broker?
Yes, Finn can guide this one.
Is there someone I could interact with in order to make it a charming thing, or do I need to do this based off of
So the bad
intellect?
part about these high-tech populated places is that you're going to run into more bureaucracy than you're going to run into human beings. So you're probably going to be filling out paperwork and requesting this through bureaucratic channels if you're doing it the legal way.
Okay, well, he's still gonna attempt to help because he's been practicing broker longer than anything else, pretty much.
Right, so we witness Foon the Aslan performing broker paperwork in order to acquire your goods for you, and by some miracle,
All right.
Hamish, when the paperwork goes through, and it's just like, it's so surreal just watching Foon just like be quiet for a minute and fill out papers and all that, and then it just kind of goes through, and maybe an hour or two as goes by, you get the approval, and you can head to a nearby clinic where you can pick up the medication that you requested.
And Foon's gonna be like, I have been spending much time on this, although I must say, I prefer getting things in person. You get such better service.
Yes, but dude, that was fantastic. Wow. Great. Well, we'll go pick up drugs. So I wanted to enhance and to reduce, and
As you step out of the... Yeah, you can get all of that, Hamish. As
okay.
you step out of the brokerage office, you're talking with Hamish, Foon, and you step out onto the street, and you start heading your way towards where the clinic is. But then you feel something strongly tap onto the side of your head, and then a little piece of debris or something clatters onto the floor by your foot. If you turn to look, you look in the direction where the debris might have come from, but you see something interesting, or maybe distressing. You see a pair of Aslan in plain clothes, moving through the streets from a distance. But you notice that their shoulders are tense. You notice that they're looking back and forth and around. And, they kind of look familiar to you. They fill you with a sense of unease.
Foon is gonna do some recon then.
Okay.
In order to see if he, one, recognizes them and can see what's causing them to be tense.
It only takes you a moment to looking at them. You actually recognize one of them from the inside of the ship back on Kawa. Kosh K's henchmen back from Kawa seem to be, at least two of them, walking through the high port streets in plain clothes. Something just tapped on the side of your head and alerted you to their presence.
I do not think this is good. He's going to motion to Hamish to notice the others and be like, I think we might wish to make sure they do not find us or confront them. I am not sure.
Let's follow them.
We wish
Are
to
they heading
follow them.
toward us?
Generally,
Or are they heading somewhere else?
They're heading your direction.
Let's hide.
Alright, so instead we want to slink back and try to do stealth to follow them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Oh, and apparently Foon face plants.
True that. Well, if we're calling that a task chain, you technically succeed. Uh, Hamish, you uh, duck back into the brokerage office for a moment, but Foon is just standing there, just kind of idly staring at these things. So you grab his arm and pull him in, and you watch as the Aslan pass by. You watch from a corner as the two Aslan, peering back and forth as though they're looking for something, move through the streets, but they pass by you without noticing you. If you try to follow out and follow them further, you see that they meet up with two other plainclothes Aslan and seem to have a brief conversation with them before they split off into multiple directions again, seemingly operating in pairs. They're scouring the high port, taking patterns.
Foon,
Yes.
what's the deal?
Well, I noticed something and then I sort of didn't back up correctly.
Okay, but with the Aslan.
They're tense. And don't you recognize them? We've met them
Mm,
before.
No, I don't. Only Aslan I've ever talked to are you and a handful.
Yes. And these should be one of the handful. Do you not recognize their markings?
No, I don't.
He's gonna look at him and be like, you can't tell one Aslan from another, can you?
In some instances, yes. The ones that are important, I can tell. Like you.
Food is gonna be like, I see. Well, we were on a ship with them, if you wish to recall. And they were not very friendly.
Do you mean the pirates?
I believe so. Do you recognize them
Oh,
now?
dear God. I'll look back at them and try to jog my memory, see if I can pick out something from their outfit. Clan symbol.
I'm pretty
They
sure
are
it's
wearing
hard.
plain clothes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So,
You have to
yeah,
notice
nothing.
our faces, our fur, our whiskers. How can you not notice anything? Humans. Food is very
So,
disappointed in you at the moment.
You can make if you
so,
want a definitive answer, you can make a recon check. But yeah,
yeah,
anyway. It's Coach K's
it's
boys
probably,
from Kawa.
oh, fuck.
They seem to be wandering around the high port for something. So,
Kush K.
They
That's
probably are going to that game, after all. They could bring some very interesting things.
well, yeah, but what are they doing in Caledonian space? Kush K's a psychopath.
And Birch is here too.
Okay, well, yeah,
that's a
got
damn
us
good
there.
point.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Um. Well, soon, should we follow them or?
I think we should follow them. However, I did seem to not do so well last time. I think something about them is disturbing me. They seem very tense, and I can't quite figure out why.
Well, there are more humans here than Aslan, so do you want me to take the point and you stay at a discreet distance behind?
I suppose.
Okay, let's do one more stealth test, Gene.
Okay. Is Foon adding to mine, or am I adding to Foon?
That's your call.
Whichever.
Why don't you add to mine?
Oh, well, I just rolled, but okay.
Okay. Ooh, dang.
You should have added to his.
So what's that? Another +1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn. That's a 17. Okay, Mr. Assassin's Creed Ghost Man.
You have so much stealth. It's about a +2 plus.
Yes. No,
Okay.
Hamish is good at sneaking. It's
Yeah, dexterity, skill, and your +1.
Oh,
yeah, your +1's in there.
You track a pair of the Aslan through the high port. They do seem to be, like I said, moving in patterns, trying to find something. But they do seem tense, as Foon pointed out. However, you actually lose sight of them for a little while, Hamish.
Ooh.
Even with your stealth score and, your abilities and all that, it's just, the high port's just a massive place. And you can't help eventually getting cut off at some point. But you can pick up their trail again after a little while. With Foon's nose, it's not that hard. When you do finally pick up the trail, however, Foon, as you head into a more isolated part of the high port, perhaps through some alleys where there are lesser and lesser people, you're following their trail until the smell of faint blood hits your nose. Seems to be ahead of you in a side alley, perhaps blocked off by a fence or a gate or something.
Finn is gonna tell Hamish to halt and let him know that he's smelling blood. Hamish, there's blood. I don't like the smell of this at this case, even though fresh meat is always good.
Well, if someone's hurt, shouldn't we just call the authorities?
You want to call the authorities on the pirates that we've been stalking?
No, not particularly.
I mean, I'm down with that if you think it's the best choice.
Now, where's the blood at?
You proceed.
Foon is gonna try to see if he can figure out where the blood is coming
You can
from.
do so. You head further into the alley, and you have to move aside some, it seems, deliberately placed cover. But nestled in a corner, you find Aslan. Two of them, in plain clothes. They're slumped against the wall, the two that you were following.
Oh,
They
shit.
have a trickle of blood matting the fur of their right side of their neck. They seem
Can we find out if they're dead or
disabled.
alive?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, check on them.
Yep. Hamish, they are dead.
Fuck. They're dead.
Well, I wonder if they have anything interesting that would tell us why, or who, or how.
You can look over their bodies, and if you ruffle through their pockets, you can find con units. They're encrypted. Probably would take some work to unlock, but you'd find that, and you find, little knives, little weapons. But they didn't seem to... I'll say from a deliberate examination, Hamish, just from looking at it, they didn't seem to put up any kind of fight. You were following them, and you lost sight of them for a moment, and now they're dead in an alley.
Side of the neck. Can I see what caused the wound?
You can make a medical check.
Okay. Education.
Yeah. Hamish, you spot a small dagger wound in their neck. Seems to have been placed deliberately to draw blood, and that's it. It doesn't seem to quite make much sense to you. It doesn't seem like this would have been enough to kill them without any kind of fight, but any further observation you make, you can't determine anything else.
Right. Very good. Okay, we need to evacuate the region then.
Run away!
Yeah.
Why? What's wrong?
No, I'm not. I'll call people up and say, yeah, we got a problem.
Foon is gonna have at least collected
Or-
something from each of them. Maybe the comm units to bring back to Moira.
Hmm.
What do you mean we have a problem?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with yeah. What's the problem? We all ask.
Explain that Koshke's pirate thugs are wandering around, and two of them just ended up very dead.
How do they die?
Looks like a single cut to the neck.
Where's the
Aslan are hard to
problem?
kill. There's no signs of struggle.
Nope. So probably a fast-acting poison or something.
Or
Is the
someone
cut deep
like
enough to make them bleed out quickly?
They did not bleed out.
Oh.
or someone like Yadir froze them in place. Not like him in personality, but like him in skills.
Yeah. The other issue, of course, is that means Koshke's here.
He was out of game. Kosh, for my brain,
Kosh-
Koshke
He's the one
was
that shot
the
Armand.
yeah. I
Yeah,
was
he's the
gonna
one that shot Armand.
and he's the what's the canine race called? Vulpex.
No, he's an
No,
Aslan.
he was Aslan.
He's
yeah.
an Aslan prince
He's done.
from
Yeah.
somewhere. You guys stole his golden tablets and tea set. He got the golden tablets back, but you still have his tea set.
That's right. And I forget, was he also a psyker?
No.
No,
No, that's the Varger. That's the Varger that was a psyker. Okay, got it.
that was
We're
the
good.
cyborg.
No, there was a Varger that was also a Scion.
No,
I could
don't think
have
so.
sworn there was a Varger Scion. Anyway, regardless of the
Oh
fact.
well. So, huh?
Look, I'm already signed up for this game. We can't just leave.
No, it's just understand. There's a really bad person around here.
Well, let's get what we
He
came
means
here for and
besides
get out
Birch.
Hmm.
Birch is over the comm like I can hear you.
I know you can.
Oh shit.
Boone not wasting a time to casually drop insults on fucking Birch.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, go and make my purchase.
you do that. And we also, if you're going to pick up Moira's list, I'm going to need Streetwise from somebody.
Ooh, Streetwise. I can do Streetwise.
What's my streetwise again? My
First.
streetwise is mid, so somebody probably has a better one.
My Streetwise +2.
Yeah, you're better.
All right. Anyone else wanting to join?
I also have a +2, but I have to go walk the dog.
Or you could do it and I could walk the dog. Or not. Okay. Maybe he should do it. Apparently, Foon walked out into the street and went, "Yo!"
Hey, yo. You got them jammers? So,
Yeah, pretty much.
You went to the brokerage office again, like, hey, can I get this? It's like, sir, that's illegal. So, all right,
Actually, that sounds like Foon. He'd be like, "Oh, I was given this list of things to get."
we'll see if LeBlanc can have any
He'll
better
probably
luck
be
when he comes
in a
back.
tiny bit.
All right. So, during this day before the game, we have Hamish's medication. Are you guys? What's your plan for getting in the back room in order to do all that? I imagine like everybody who's not in the game should probably make an effort to get in this back room.
Foon was gonna try to be a bodyguard. He's
Okay.
gonna suggest that one of the humans pretend to be Edna's companion, and the other one a gambler. And then that leaves one more person.
So you're the bodyguard. Yadir is someone that Etta knows and is joining the game, which you're gonna have to fork up 2 million credits for, by the way.
Oh, I thought Edna was forking up all the
Oh
credits for all
no
of
no
it.
no 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 no! She forked up her own
We
2
gotta-
million credits.
We don't
Ooh.
got that kind of money.
Oh,
Etta,
crap.
no, Etta, like, calm down. We'll get it back.
That's what we do.
That's the whole point. We're not.
Never mind. Then.
Just-
I
just
don't know.
a casual 2 million credits.
Well, for you, it actually
I-
is a little more casual than most. You have 48
Yeah.
sitting around.
We got 40 some odd, yeah.
Wait, we have 40 million?
Yeah,
man.
group fund. Go look at it. 48,166,268.
No shit. Jesus. I thought we was broke. I mean,
Oh,
No.
with the starship, we are broke, but
yeah,
like
with the starship. But right now, you're not
Yeah.
broke. So,
Yeah, right now it's all liquid.
that's
alright,
all liquid, baby.
And Etta's just like, we'll get the money back. It's just to get you in the game.
Can we kill everyone else and get their money?
No.
Wait,
going
I
to-
think that was Birch going over
Yeah.
the line. Sorry.
Etta
Birch
just
stole
mutes
Foon's-
Birch's line in the group chat for a minute.
Foon's like, see, I'm not as evil as her.
Okay. Well, we'll have LeBlanc do that when he gets back.
I feel like Foon should have gotten at least a little bit in trouble for basically walking up and asking for illegal things. But
Do you want? Okay, you want to go in jail for a night? I don't know.
No.
Why are you telling me
not in
this?
jail.
Because that's Foon. Foon's honorable.
Except when he's not. So,
Boone's honorable until it's like he's
except when
being
he's not,
rude.
which is
He
always.
needs to die.
Okay, so just so I have this clear in my head. Foon's a bodyguard. Yadir's gonna be forking up the money to try to get into the game, and that leaves Hamish and LeBlanc to work on getting into the back room. However you do that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Cool.
I still think one of them should be a hanger-on for Edna.
It doesn't work that
And-
way. It's players and one bodyguard for her. So
Mm.
let's call it you and Yadir in the game.
Yeah, and the rest of us will be just in the casino, just not in the room.
Yeah, you'll be working on getting to the control room or the bet whatever. So
Shouldn't one
Whatever,
of the other people be able to be in there too? Why would I be bodyguarding both of them if there's 2 game players?
how many people do you want to take away from the back room job? Is my question.
Mhm.
That's,
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
'Cause
we,
we're
we
gonna
need these
it's
two
not
people for
just
the back
it's not
room
just
job.
like I'm gonna walk
Alright.
back in there and just say yeah, I'll do it. You know, it takes work. So
No, he's gonna walk back. He's
I
gonna
forgot
walk
about
back
the
there.
back room.
He's gonna walk back there
completely.
and flip up the lose switch to win switch in the casino that every
Mhm.
casino has.
yeah, stop cheating. .exe. So
Yeah.
I thought it would at least be a JSON file. Come on.
Yeah.
Big red button
if
on the
cheat-
wall.
Don't.
if cheat do not.
Play cards, play all in.
Equal-
Mm.
yeah,
Alright,
cheat
I'm
equals
sorry.
fault.
For
I'm
each cheater
going
stop.
with I'm sick.
For
I'm
each cheater
going,
print
I'm
don't.
sick.
Okay. Alrighty. Alright. So, Hamish and LeBlanc, you guys can spend some time thinking of your way to do that.
LeBlanc might
Yeah.
want to try Streetwise, because Foon failed.
Oh, yeah, and you
Oh,
need
what
a.
are-
Could you make a streetwise check because Foon tried to get the stuff Moira asked for and couldn't,
Ah,
and then asked me to put her in jail?
I meant whatever. At least
Okay.
get a stern talking to.
Alright, I'll take that. As quote unquote night starts coming on over the high port, LeBlanc, Foon tells you that he failed to procure some equipment that Moira asked for. So you wander off into the streets to go find somebody to sell you that stuff. And long story short, you don't get harassed by any Aslan, lucky you. And you return with a box of parts. Uh, Jammers, bugs, just typical things that Moira just listed off that you might need. They're tools for like getting through doors and whatnot. And she's like, "Look, I'm not gonna be there with you, okay? So I'll try to help, but you're gonna have to do a lot of this yourself."
Hmm.
alrighty.
Okay. The night.
And
Go ahead.
yeah. Just and then the initial basic recon of hallways, how staff is going in and out, are they using badges, the normal.
Okay.
Trying to figure out where kitchen is, security, things like that, how the people are dressed.
Sure. So Hamish, you would be doing that, and basically just spending your time in the casino watching all of this. And you note probably the most important facet is that uh, the crowd begins thinning out as the night wears on. As quote unquote morning approaches, you think that while this casino is pretty much open all the time, the lowest population is going to be in the early morning. If you did, for some whatever reason, want to try to sneak into the back through those doors, which everybody told you was pretty hard, that would be the time to do it.
Hmm.
Unless you have some other idea.
And that's the room that the game's going to be in, correct?
The back room is what you can see as a hallway. There seems to be several rooms back there.
Okay.
You imagine there's staff hallways,
Right.
bathrooms, like VIP showers and shit, whatever. It's a whole suite back there.
So it's basically now or never.
Well,
All right.
that's your call. And, like, there's one thing I want to do during the night, too.
Okay.
Foon, you in particular. When everybody kind of splits off and does their own stuff and, is working on the plan, you find that you have nothing left to do for the night. And you were given that very nice hotel room that Etta set up for you and is like insisting that you use. So, if you go to this hotel, it's a uh, tall structure with a sister building across from it. The check-in is on the lower level, and everything seems fine. Kynrick and his sisters will go and to the Aslan suites in this building. But as you head up to your room, a hotel employee steps in front of you. "Excuse me. There has been a slight problem with your room. We had to reassign you. Is that okay?"
Of course, I have not even been into my room yet.
"There was a small issue. We're working on it. Your new room is across the way in the new building. Here are your keys."
Ah, thank you. Could you tell me what the small problem was?
"We believe it's some kind of maintenance issue that makes the room unsafe."
Wow, an unsafe room in such high luxury. I will
know.
have to let
This is strange for us. Believe me, this is not a common occurrence, and I deeply apologize for the inconvenience.
Does this mean that we'll get things like refreshments for free?
He smiles at you and gives a bow. Whatever you request.
Whatever I request. Ooh, I might have many requests. Thank you.
You turn away and you can hear the man go, So, you head off to your room in the other building across the way. You look out and you can see the sister building is... Go ahead.
Oh, Foon is gonna message everyone that apparently his room was unfit and they all should tell him what they want since the hotel is apparently providing him extra service.
Foon's starting to understand money.
Yes. He is a very different Aslan than when he started. So,
He is a very different Aslan.
the room itself is, by your standards, Foon, opulent. It is a Aslan-oriented homage to your homeland. It has all the essentials. It has your sand bath equipment. It has, scented oils and candles and incense and a customized Aslan food menu for you.
Is any of the food alive?
Could be. Probably not big, but could be live.
Foon is going to order at least one thing that he can chase in order to kill it.
That's horrible, but okay.
Have a sand
That's what
bath.
they do.
I know that's what they do. It's still horrible. So, okay. In the privacy of your own hotel room, you can order this small, terrified, six-legged creature brought up from the surface, which is a delicacy to your people. And you do that.
Delicious delicacy.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
satisfied, ordering all of your food and whatnot, I imagine you fall asleep. In the night.
He's going to have made use of the sand bath as well, and been very happy to finally be properly scented. Not smell like humans.
Sorry.
So the game is tomorrow, correct?
That's right.
So this is the one shot to actually do a recon.
That's right.
Okay, I'll try to slip in.
Warning you, this is not an easy thing to do, but you can try.
Why are you trying to get in to do recon?
Just trying to look at the back room, see what we got to deal with. Because we don't know what's back there.
Okay, if you're gonna go in, I mean, if you're gonna take the chance, and it sounds like it's very dangerous because the gambling
Cameras and everything
establishments
else.
generally, yeah.
Yeah.
No more to jinx them. A, I don't think it's a good idea. B, if you are gonna go in, we should go in with a plan to put in our cameras or something. I mean, what are we getting out of looking around the room? I have this box of stuff Moira got us. I'm sure there's a camera or 4 in here.
If I could provide some GM suggestions, if you want. Do you want that?
Please be our Moira.
You consult Moira.
Moira's gonna say, "Why are you fools trying to break in there?"
True, we don't have anything to put, so.
Well, it's not like I can.
Okay.
It's not like I can hack in the matter of hours we have. But what about blueprints or something, or
Yeah, no.
What if there's back ways in?
Well, Moira, can you find any?
I can try. And
wait, this is electronics, computers. I got a +1.
There are other ways of getting blueprints, but yeah, if you want to try to hack.
Yeah. Streetwise +2. We could. What would you bribe somebody with? Streetwise?
streetwise, just straight up money. uh,
Yeah.
I mean, if you're bribing someone, an adequate amount of money is its own role.
Hmm.
I mean, there's a lot of ways I could think to go about getting this information. There's blueprints, there's employees,
Yeah.
there's. I just don't want
I'm-
Daz to
Okay.
walk in there, risk that, and then
And get
not do
caught.
anything worthwhile with it.
Yeah.
Daz, you do really good, or Hamish, you do.
I'll-
I'm in character now with a
Yeah.
suggestion.
Mm.
Hamish, you do. Hamish, you do really good, officious, upper level bureaucrat people. Why don't you come in as a fire inspector and ask to see their escape plans and on their blueprints, their
Well,
evacuation
that's-
stuff for staff?
That's an interesting one. Okay.
You
And why
know,
don't
or just bribe somebody to give it to you.
You know, sounds very similar to a phishing email recently.
Hmm. Actually, probably a good idea. Okay. And why don't you look for stuff around here with the staff?
Look for stuff around here with the staff.
See if you
Okay.
can figure out back entrances and stuff like that.
Watch for hidden or unobtuse staff entrances and exits.
Yeah.
I'm going to check the outside of the building as well.
Okay. Okay, so how to approach this?
Are you going to bribe or are you going to pretend to be a fire inspector?
I'll do a probably fire inspector, so I at least need a semi-fake badge.
Okay, just give me a minute. You hear Moira just bitching over the. Yeah, you give her 2 hours, and she's like, "Look, I did Caledonian business work. I know how this shit looks. Just don't show anybody
Okay.
too closely, because it's not gonna hold up
No,
under any kind
no,
of scrutiny.
nice.
Okay?
Quick flash.
I
Yep.
can't believe you're doing this shit while I'm sick."
Yeah. Next time, watch what you eat.
Loud, Gaelic grumbling.
And Birch is in the background going, "Now, Moira, I am more than willing to assist you."
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So, okay, Mr. Fire Inspector Man, you get a badge that you can flash, but Moira says, "Please don't show it to anybody too
No.
closely."
Don't show it. Nope.
And she's like, "Look, man, if it goes wrong, just get out. Get out."
Yeah. No. It's walk away. All right. Go in.
In the early hours, one of the staff members actually greets you. And he's one of this perfect, gene-modded fellows that I mentioned, one of the dealers. Looking at him is almost surreal, but his smile is almost captivating. And
Do not smile back.
he bows down to you. "Welcome, sir."
Hi. Name's Daniel Devon. Flash the badge. Stirling fire inspector. I need to double check your current fire doors and setup to make sure everything's in good condition.
Roll deception, dex, or charm.
Okay. Deception. So let's see. Deception dex, huh? Because it's sure the hell not going to be charm.
Basically just flashing the badge just long enough for him to look at it, but not long enough to see that it's bullshit.
Yep. Here we go.
Defender wins. All right. So
Damn it.
no, well, you're the defender. You're the player. Player wins in a tie like this. So, alright. He looks at it, and Hamish, what actually throws you off guard for a moment is that his blue eyes actually light up a little more, as if some kind of implant is scanning your
Mhm.
card. But you flip it away, basically in the exact moment that he's about to process it, and you think you get lucky, because he straightens up and he looks down at you. A fire inspector. We haven't heard
Yeah.
of anything like that coming today.
Oh, no, it's a surprise inspection. That's why,
Oh,
one, it's middle of the night. I don't want to be up. So can we just do this? I can push on the doors, make sure everything's good, and we can both get on with our day.
I'll let Mr. Valerian know about this, but in the meantime, I suppose we can take a walk.
Thank you. And then pull out the tablet and just kind of be taking notes of, yeah, fire escape door, fire escape sign, good. And if I see anything that's blatantly, obviously wrong, I'll point it out.
Make a recon check.
Okay.
I'm not exactly sure how much they would show you, but I'm also not exactly sure how much they wouldn't show you, so whatever. Alright, I'll take that. So as you're walking through, sure enough, Hamish, you don't think that going through the doors in the main room is feasible. It's just too risky, and the security is very tight. As you inspect the main room, you can then head in under supervision to the back area for a moment. The layout is like this. There is the card room as you come in, a few paces down on the right side. It's a circular room with a few tables in it. There's only one entrance or exit. As you head further back, there is a back door for employees in this area in the back of the building. This has a electronic lock with seemingly very high-tech security, which the man escorting you makes a note of. You can head right down a hall. There's VIP rooms and a shower of sorts. It's like basically a VIP bathroom with a sauna and such like that. You spot something that catches your eye. In this room, there is actually a fairly large floor grate. It is fairly noticeable. It seems where a lot of the water drains out into. You think a human could feasibly squeeze through that, although it's bolted into the floor. You also do not see a command room. You do not see any door labeled as such. You do not know anything like that. But you do see several paintings, statues, busts, art decor through the hallway, and it all seems kind of out of place to you. You imagine there is a control room here somewhere, but maybe it's not immediately visible.
Hmm.
He concludes this tour through this L-shaped back area. Are you satisfied, Mr. Inspector?
Yes, all looks good. Things are well lit. Primary egress is there. Do you have the rally points designated?
As in evacuation points?
Yes.
We do.
Good.
As you know, there are the two entrances in the main room. We have this exit here for employees, which can be unlocked in this state of emergency.
Unlock, but it unlocks automatically from the inside, yes.
When the alarm triggers.
Very good. It just meets regs. Okay, good. Thank you. Sorry to waste your time, but
Anytime.
I think you
We
have a good
welcome-
passing grade.
We welcome the fire inspectors here at any time. All right,
Thank you.
LeBlanc, what
Head
are you
on
doing?
out.
I've been observing and checking out the interior and exterior, looking for staff-specific entrances that guests aren't allowed in, or entrances that are only special, passageways for special guests.
The only passageway for special guests that you can really make out is a landing pad for grav vehicles up on a higher level. But the only other entrance you see on the ground floors are the one that Hamish spotted for the employees in the back. Again, guarded with fairly high-tech security.
Cool. And what about inside?
Inside, the only way into the back rooms is through the double doors that are typically heavily guarded.
There's no. Okay. No other staff entrances or exits from the main room?
Not that you see.
Okay.
They keep it very locked down. Single point of failure.
Good thinking. Curse them.
Okay. With this information in hand, you can link back up and meet Foon. It's the middle of the night. You might be sleeping. A glint of light flashes in your face repeatedly. It passes over your eye from the window, wakes you up.
Foon is going to not be happy about this. Dock over to the window and throw it back as if to yell at someone.
You look out the window, and you can see from the opposite building where Heinrich and his sisters are staying. From a room high up, someone is flashing a glint of light into your room. It's passing repeatedly over your bed. The glinting stops after a moment, and then you look across at the sister building, and you notice in the room that you were assigned on the other building, you spot shapes, figures moving like shadows through the window. They seem to be tossing the room, looking for something.
Foon is going to find that very odd, and he is going to message the only person that he knows that might still be awake and is not currently out doing surveillance. So he messages Jadir.
Man, luckily for Foon, Yadir just happens to be awake right now. What a coincidence. Yadir is in his room. He's enjoying being in a hotel. Like, he doesn't mind being on the ship, but he, enjoys the fact he's not being nuts to butts with people. That's always nice. But he was just kind of sitting on his bed. He was actually using like his data pad and looking up how to play these card games. So he was actually doing research on that. And then all of a sudden he gets a little just like notification from Foon. And are you calling him or texting him?
He's calling him.
Okay. So Yadir will answer the phone and he goes, "Oh, Foon. I didn't wake you, did I?"
Unless you're the one flashing lights across my bed right now. No? Why?
I've sometimes when I study or overthink, I've theorized that perhaps because I can pick up on the mental activities of others, if perhaps since mine are so amplified, others might pick up on me. It's a hypothesis because of the fact. What about a flashing light?
Yeah, there's someone flashing a lights in my new room. You know, they moved me. My old room, they said was broken, but there's someone like, well, there's a group of someone's in it, slashing and dashing across it. It seems very odd. I don't think their service here is very good.
It's a big city, Foon. There's flashing lights all the time. That's why I have my window closed.
You think that
You-
it is normal?
I don't know, Foon. I am the least versed in what people would call civilized society. Do you think that someone is purposely flashing a light into your room?
It seemed like it. And they also, are. They kicked me out of a room saying there was problems, but now it appears that have people uh, that do not appear to be maintenance people searching it.
That is troubling, actually. Do you think that you were moved on purpose and now there are others in your gate? Uh, um, do you believe that you were moved on purpose and now that there are people searching your room for evidence or that they're setting something up in there?
Well,
This
I mean, they might be. After all, they moved me and then they let me order some tasty, tasty things at like less than normal prices.
this flashing light, was it in a sequence of threes?
How? What? Foon's like, I, I, I don't understand.
When you saw the flashing light, did it seem that there was a certain cadence to the rhythm of the light in a 3-beat step?
Faust, did Foon notice this? Otherwise, he's just going to have found
You
it
don't
annoying.
think so. You think somebody was just flashing a light into your eyes to wake you up.
No. I just think some annoying kid is being annoying and waking me up on purpose.
Well, I was trying to see if perhaps it might have been some sort of code, but regardless of the fact, what is the room that you came from that they're searching now?
Foon's going to give him the 2 different room
Okay.
locations.
Yadir will send out a text to the kind of like ship group chat, which now I'm thinking about that sounds kind of funny. He'll say like, Foon was moved from their room, and now there seems to be people in there searching or setting up something. Also, someone seemed to wake up Foon on purpose with a light. And Yadir will go back to talking to Foon. Goes, this light. Did it come from the room that the people are in now, or come from a different room?
Or a different one.
Perhaps we have a friend here. Oh, here we go. Perhaps we have a friend here. Where did the light come from? Do we know what room? Like the number? Was it an Aslan room or was it a human room?
It was a probably
Roof.
Yeah, let's just call it the roof.
Oh, the roof. Oh,
Let's
damn.
call it the roof. Yeah.
Okay, that makes things harder. Well, that means that whoever woke you up knew that you got your room changed, and knew that you would wake up to the flashing light.
Well, who wouldn't wake up to a flashing light?
Yadir debated on answering that question, but he's gonna refrain from it. But he's gonna go. Regardless, seems that we are, as usual, not alone in these circumstances.
I'm not sure that's
Do
a
you
good thing.
Yeah, it rarely is. Regardless, I've warned the others, so we'll make sure to be on high alert. the fact that we know that we're being watched at least gives us some ability to fight against it.
Hmm.
Would you like me to come stay with you for protection, or would you want to come to my room if you don't feel safe?
I am a warrior. Why would you say that I don't feel safe? He's gonna hang up.
Yadir's like, oh, I didn't mean to offend the guy. He's
Damn,
just
son.
like, damn, son. Like,
GG no re. Alright.
yeah, just left me on red. All right.
Okay. Well,
When you get hit with a "Hey, you up" text by your scion.
you are unmolested through the night if you stay in your room, Foon.
Oh, Foon's not gonna go stay in his room. He's gonna go try to creep around to
Oh.
investigate what the people are doing that are botching their
Okay.
things.
Make a stealth check.
Because he took Yadir's comment as a
Personal challenge.
personal challenge.
I ain't no pussy. Wait.
Hold up, wait a minute.
1 second.
I killed him.
Or something.
You're making me cough, evil man. All right. And
Right.
Foon's stealth.
It's my gentle revenge on you. So, Foon, by the time you make it down to the ground area and you make it over across, your assailants are already gone. You can search from the bottom to the roof, but you don't find anything. It seems that whatever happened has passed you by.
Can I do any recon to try to notice anything? At all?
You just did a recon.
No,
but-
that was
How about
that
this?
was stealth to try to not be detected.
Oh. Okay, yeah, sure, make a recon. I will say that if you head up to your room that was ransacked, you can see that it was deliberately tossed around as if somebody was searching for something. But all traces of these people are gone at this time. On the roof, you do find what appears to be a shard of broken glass sitting by the ledge.
He's gonna get some like plastic bag, pick up the broken shard of glass, and he's going to have tried to take pictures of the other room, but I'm gonna roll electronics, which he has negatives on,
Mhm.
to take the pictures. So, and he's going to send all of that to Yadir. This is electronics roll.
Okay.
Most of the pictures are pictures that have his thumb in the way.
Or they're just like,
Or
he's
claw.
taking the picture, but he has it in that reverse, so he's just taking pictures of himself. So you're getting like
It's
a
just,
dozen pictures of
very-
Foon.
It's like close-up selfie, bad angle. Pics.
Yeah, it's like the 50-year-old man on Tinder picture, you know, like, yeah.
Yadir's just gonna see this and
Yeah. Fuck shit. That's exactly it. You get like a dozen of those.
Yadir just send a little thumb up emote. Just, but he's going to be like, he's gonna text back. He goes, yes, you. He goes, did you do something to your coat? Question mark.
It's gonna be like, the room was tossed. Could you not tell?
Yadir just kind of like reposts the pictures that Foon sent and just goes, this is what I saw. I did not see any pictures of the room.
But you did get the picture of the broken glass. And,
Okay.
you know, you look at that and it seems pretty obvious to you that somebody was reflecting light through glass into Foon's eyes to wake him up.
Interesting. Well, this definitely confirms that we have someone against us, but we also have a secret helper that's at least trying to warn us of the fact.
I'm not sure I approve of secret helpers, and Foon is gonna message everyone, be wary of the glass, and then he's gonna go to bed.
Some cryptic shit. Just
Late night
The
schizo hour. That's
glass.
what I'm all about that. All right.
fucking just straight 2 a.m. schizo post. Just,
Yeah, Keegan wakes up from a drunken stupor, looks at his phone, has 12 pictures of Foon and a piece of broken glass. Beware the glass, and like Foon's on drugs, man. All right. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here anymore. Crazy ass people. Oh God. Okay. So let's take another 10 minutes. You guys want to finalize the plan, and then we'll take a break and head into the game itself?
yeah.
All right.
Sounds good.
So me, Hamish will go. Not Hamish. God damn it.
Foon.
Yadir will go play the game. I have a decent gambling skill, but I assume that my main thing is using my powers. And I think the main ones are going to have to be my telepathic powers, which thankfully are my better ones. My only hesitation on that is the fact this is a high stake game, and the fact that this is a what's the tech level on this planet?
See,
What?
isn't it like 12?
Stirling's up there. Yeah, let me see. So
Yeah. I think it's
tech level
C,
C,
isn't it?
so it's average Imperial.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
12.
yeah, 12ish. That means if it's tech level 12, that means any psionic detectors are imported, but it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility. But that could just be me being, scaredy. But
Get to practice
able-
our standard escape clause.
give the guilty goodbye, baby. All right. So I think my stuff like telepathy or read surface thoughts, because telepathy will allow me to read emotional levels, but read surface thoughts will allow me to actually see what people are thinking. But the thing is, using that on each person is going to suck, depending on how large the game is. Whenever we're handed cards.
Right.
Okay.
So maybe don't use it on every single person.
No, yeah, no, I'm tracking that.
Yeah.
If somebody folds, I'm not going to do it on that guy. And I'm assuming this
Maybe
is poker.
don't tell the GM that, because someone could fold in order to.
Paranoid Anna's paranoid.
No, it's
if
not
they
just that.
fold, they're not going to win the pot.
They're not going to win that pot, but how many rounds are we doing?
Yeah, that's true.
It's a poker tournament.
Please.
Well, the thing is also,
Please don't ask the GM how
Pearl,
the mechanics are going to work. I don't know.
yeah, Pearl IRL doesn't know how to play poker, so.
Wait, you don't know how to play poker?
Aren't
Not
you
at all.
in the military?
Oh, well,
Are
then we
you
need
I
to
play
have
blackjack.
No, it's
I-
spades.
I play,
We-
I
No.
play blackjack and spades.
We should have a
Spades,
hold'em.
I got down.
We should have a hold'em game.
I know you can do spades. You're in the military.
I could do spades like a motherfucker. I got bags for days. But
Okay. So
wait a
Yadir is
second.
going to be focusing on playing with Etta and assisting on the
Yep.
table. However, that's going
You
to play
said-
out.
You said poker, but what version of poker?
The game that they're
5
playing
card.
is 5 card.
5 card.
And it's
Birch-
a card
draw.
counter.
Birch is not here.
Shut up.
Foon is what?
Anna counts cards.
Oh,
She's a statistician.
outed. Foon, you are going to go as Etta's one and single bodyguard. Okay. Hamish and LeBlanc, what is your idea for getting in the back room? What is the plan?
Yeah. I mean, our best shot, I think, unless you disagree, is we go through as employees. We need to grab somebody, get their ID card.
Jumping an employee. Okay.
There's no biometric putting my Moira hat on, there's no biometric stuff going on.
Hoping not. Because if there is, then we're screwed. We're not
Well,
getting
you
in.
did get a look at the security, so let's go ahead and say
Yeah.
that it's not biometrics. It's just a very high-tech security system, right?
So
So
we
you
just
need
need their
like
card.
you need their cards, and I guess that's not a very high-tech security system. So I don't know.
Cool.
Whatever. You got to go cut their
Um,
fingers off.
Could we?
I'll glue them back on.
Yeah.
Oh, oh my gosh. Um, do you want to put your doctor hat on and we'll induce a medical issue with somebody? Where are we gonna store them if we drug them to take their place?
Yeah, I know. It's going to
Did
be
you
the hard
spot
part.
any closets or something we could stick them in?
What I will. Oh, inside. That's an interesting approach. No, there really wasn't a spot. There's obviously a command room or something else in there, but it's a hidden door of some sort.
Oh, can we grab somebody while they're coming to work?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Grab them while they're coming to work. I mean,
Oh, how
probably
will
grab them just as they do it.
do we know who's this? Did we notice last night who's assigned to the back room?
I assume people just come and go. Because I did watch for a while, but there was no game back there, so
I
there
just
would
have
been
this
nobody.
horrible image of us, kidnapping the bot, the plate washer.
Yeah.
Moira comes over the
Where's
comm
the-
like, I can probably find you someone, but you're gonna have to jump them
Hmm.
yourselves.
I just
Yeah.
like the idea of like, we're like, okay, we're gonna do this Ocean's 11, play the highest game, and it's like, all right, LeBlanc, Hamish, what y'all doing? And we're just like, we're gonna kidnap a motherfucker. Just like,
Hey, I guess that
Hamish,
works.
I can't. Hamish just like, what are you gonna do? Hamish just pulls out his fucking taser. This is, what I'm gonna do.
I can let you know what I would do after the game, but this is your show.
I mean, it's that or we try to hack the system and get through that way. But without Moira, our odds are low.
Look, just give me a few hours, okay?
See what you can work up for us.
I'll see if I can get you through the door. Don't bank on it. Try to have a plan B.
The plan B we have to put into effect now, though, if we're going to kidnap somebody on their way to work.
Yeah. Well, it depends on where we grab them. Or we don't need to grab them. We just need their badge.
If we don't hide them, then they're going to go in and report their badge stolen.
Yeah.
I mean, or we could take the Foon approach and,
Well, listen, a private
dump their
residence's
body
lock
down
is
the gutter.
more easily hacked into and
Actually.
broken into than a casino's lock. So why don't you just? I can pull up some employees' addresses. Why don't you just go? I don't know, kick open their door and harass them.
Or just take their stuff there. Yeah.
I don't know. You guys sound like a bunch of thugs, but I'm here for it.
We do.
Are you Moira at the moment?
I am Moira at the moment.
Okay.
Moira at the moment. We do sound like that. Unless we try to go through with someone. Because remember, these are,
I don't think I have that ability. Remember the napkin incident? They're going to ask me why I'm there.
Yeah, well...
kind of in favor of invading somebody's home at this point. I never thought I'd say that in real life.
Yeah.
We could hack the door, we could try to impersonate someone, we could try to slip in with someone. Going in it's just that back area. It's limited access. That's our problem. Or
how long does it take? Could we
or
copy a card?
Or we try the sewer.
I'm not doing a sewer again. I'm definitely
Why?
in favor of
Again?
attacking somebody in their home.
Yeah.
When was the first time we did the sewer?
The planet that got split in half by that comet.
Oh, that wasn't a sewer. That was a cave system. But
What?
okay. Uh,
I mean, that one would require us to basically cut in, but that also would get us in.
We could use grenades.
Or I was thinking either a torch or some acid.
hell, why don't you just go to the admin building and see if you can get the blueprints? But
There's
okay.
a separate admin building.
She's
High
talking
port
to the city.
administration.
Yeah.
But
Oh, that's right. We're still in the high port.
yeah, you're
Oh
not high
God, I
port.
keep forgetting that.
Uh-huh. So, okay. We're still undecided on how we're going to get in, but
Mhm.
we can take a break and think about it. Sounds
Okay.
like we got some
Okay.
ideas, like being thugs, going through the sewers, all the good stuff. So let's go
Mhm.
ahead and take like a 10, 15 minute or whatever, and we'll come back and keep going.
Okay.
Woo.
All right.
You there, Todd?
Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big shot. Now's your chance to be a big magic shot. I should probably download Deltarune. Yeah.
Daz, are you here?
Yep.
So, any ideas?
Actually, I was thinking, what about the air conditioner? Because the air vents probably is easier to come through.
Really?
I would think.
Anna was suggesting well, one idea she had was the robots using
Mm,
them, but without Moira, we're not sure how to do it. The other thing being is all the people with implants, seeing if uh, Hamish could use his cybernetic skills to
mm,
somehow get us in using that.
mm. Because yeah, I thought about a small robot and pilot it in, but what I guess the question is, what are we after? From what I understand, we need room access so we can basically scan the room, try to figure out how they're cheating, and then deliver the drugs to inhibit some people's thought processes.
Oh, well, I thought we were going in to turn off the cheat mode.
Well, that okay, that'll work. So that's the command center. So we need to get into whatever the command room is.
Yeah. Yeah, because the back that we're trying to get into isn't the back where they're having the competition. It's the back
Oh, okay. I
where
thought it
the back
was.
control room.
So what you're
That's what
trying
I
to
Okay.
thought.
do,
But
what you're trying to do here, is when the day starts, ideally you guys would be moving first. You would try to get into the back area, however you may do that. Hamish noted that the control room is likely behind a false door somewhere, which you would need to locate. Then when you're in there, you would try to find out how they're cheating. You have a bunch of equipment that you could use to, jam and stuff like that. Um, Hamish bought fucking drugs because of course he did, so he can use that. Um, yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. It's
Yeah.
pretty straightforward, I
So-
think.
so we're trying to get into the back gambling room early so we can make our way to the control room that's beyond that,
So
turn
the
off cheat
room.
mode,
So
and spread drugs.
picture this. Uh, the back area is an L-shaped hallway.
Mhm.
Right next to the double doors where the main room is, there's a set of doors that go into the gambling room, which is, its own room. Then you go further up the L, and at the end of it, there's the employee door. And then you can make a right, and it goes on for a while. There's the showers of VIP rooms. There's no other exits or entrances, like doors, that way. So there's only two ways into the back room, and ideally you would not step foot into the gambling room itself,
No, we'll never be in there.
Right?
So the one catch is that means there is a hidden door that leads to the command room
Right.
because it's most likely in this area. But problem is there was no game the other night, so we don't know how they take drinks and everything else in. If they go through the front, which they probably do.
Yeah, and I mean I can make a roll for Moira to see if we want to try to hack the door, or if you have another option or idea, now's the time.
Yeah, Anna's idea was to hack a robot, or
Right.
for Hamish to figure out some way to generate a medical issue with one of the implanted people and
Yeah,
use
but they're
their
gonna
implant to get in.
yeah, and then just basically pre-intercept the show up as the ambulance first before the real ambulance gets there.
No, I mean, be right there, walk up to them.
That's an
You know,
interesting
and-
idea, Daz. I kind of like that.
Yeah,
I'll be right back. I need to go pour my coffee.
Honestly,
Okay.
Daz, if we want to build on that idea, you identify one of the players like
Yeah.
jump them or something, or like secretly sneak like
Something.
drug their drink or stick a needle in them or something when they don't notice, and then you induce a sickness in them during the game
Hmm.
or like towards the beginning of the game, and
And
then
show
you
up as a
guys you show up as the
EMT first.
EMT, which
Yeah.
you know that's gonna start a countdown, but
Yeah,
it could get you there.
but that gets us in.
I like that idea, honestly.
Yeah, I
We
thought
could
of
even
something similar earlier. I just wasn't sure how to push it.
yeah. I have
I feel
other
like I
ideas
missed
of how to
a lot.
do this, but
Hmm.
Question.
what's up?
Since Boone is gonna be a bodyguard, but we're on a high law level planet, what, if any, weapons am I allowed to have on me?
Look, you're not there because you're expecting danger. You're more there as like a showpiece to show that this person has a bodyguard in the first place. Don't
Uh,
don't bring weapons.
Damn it. Not even one?
Well, I mean, what's the law level? What's the law level for Stirling? It's
Stirling.
Stirling is personable, concealable weapons are prohibited. So you being a traveler, bodyguard, like the general understanding is nobody here is gonna pull some shit. That's just not this kind of place.
So, no monoblade and
No.
I can get you.
no assault rifle.
No.
Yeah, no.
Not even
I,
my stunner.
I don't think that's
Not
gonna
even
work out. No weapons.
No weapons?
No weapons.
Well, the two dead Aslan only had knives on them.
Well, I'm like, come on,
Well, I don't.
just that.
Was that your scarf?
It's my scarf.
Yeah, you can wear your fucking scarf.
Yes,
And you have claws, so like.
I
Yeah.
know. And actually, my claws are better than the scarf.
You just want something. You want creative
Yeah.
ways to kill people.
Yes, strangulation is obviously more creative than slashing them.
Pulling like an Agent
bit.
47.
We also have one other thing we need to account for.
What's that?
So,
I'm-
question: You're doing, we have people that are doing the cards and they're playing poker, and how many decks are they going to be using during this? And I have a few other questions about the poker.
I don't think you know. Why would they
Okay.
tell you?
Well, usually you can tell
Okay.
by the deal or by the electronic dealer that they use how many decks they're using.
Oh, he's
And most
using
of
the
them
riffle
they-
shuffle.
Most of them do tell you actually when you go in. They tell you how many decks are being used.
I'm not a gambler. I don't know.
Okay.
I just know he's
and
using the
obvious-
riffle shuffle.
And obviously, we're not going to be able to use this like the more standard ways of marking.
It would no. I don't think.
I don't know.
We're
what a
in the
standard
we're in
marking is.
the nowhere in the future. There's ways to no. We need to be a little more high tech to cheat.
Okay.
This isn't your backwater frontier bar playing poker where that shit would work. This is they're watching you like a hawk. So you gotta be a little creative.
Mm.
Like a hawk. Is everybody here?
Boone goes, well, I'll drop a grenade, and while everybody's ducking, I'll check their cards.
Everybody here?
The other thing we need to account for is the fact that probably are going to block comms, so we will not have any comms with our players.
Write that down. Write that down.
Fun.
So we need a
Oh.
way to be able to communicate, not necessarily communicate, but how do we tell each other, okay, it's gone to shit, run?
Oh, if only we had a psychic that would talk to us.
Well, yeah, there's that, but you might be exhausted.
And I need to go pick up a package off the porch, and then I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, so they're going in that way, they're going in that way. Get in there, it gives us a short time. Hmm.
I'm here.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So what way do we want to do it, LeBlanc?
What I thought you and Faust were figuring something out while I was.
So we can target one of the people going in and slip them a little bit of drugs that should make them sick in about 15 minutes.
Oh, one of the players,
Yeah.
and
And then they'll hopefully call for a medic or a doctor. And we just
we can
wait.
both fake that.
And then we fake that, go in uniforms, pretend to be the ambulance. And
To augment
Wait.
that, how about we have like Keinrich and his sisters come in as helpers. They wheel the person out while you separate and go do your shit.
Yeah, that'll probably be because we're only going to have like maybe 1 or 2 minutes, depending on how fast a response team is in this station.
Ding, ding, ding. Anna, you did it. That's what I was going for. All right.
It should be once call goes out. We should be able to have Moira cancel the call,
Oh, that's a good call.
so we
See if
don't
she
even
can
have
pull
them
that.
showing up.
Okay.
Yeah. So Moira monitors, listens for the call, picks it up, lets us know go. We rush in with our
Alright.
Aslan sidekicks, and
Well, you know what we have to start with then, don't you, Hamish?
we've got to figure out which person we're going to do.
Which person we're gonna jump with a needle? Well,
It's a high bug,
Roll.
it's a high bug spray.
yeah. Dedicated jump someone with a
roll
needle
medic,
roll.
roll medic dexterity.
It's like your signature move. Alright. Just drugging people in uncomfortable ways. So, okay. I don't really have
Just
specific
secretly
people
stun
picked
'em.
out. So why don't we just say like some bushy-haired rich lady with like crazy hairdo is someone you pick out that would probably be a good fit.
Okay.
As the players gather in the beginning of the day, Etta will come and get you, you dear, and you feeling confident about playing this game today.
Udir kind of like looks at her and he goes, "As ready as I ought to be. I've spent all night studying the rules of the game and how."
Just stay calm, act like you're supposed to be there, and when you see an opportunity, maybe pick some brains, do what you can do.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do my best.
And I'll stand there with my hypostasis. Does anyone want to boost?
What are those?
It's a simple dose. It increases visual acuity, auditory perception, olfactory reception, your heightened senses.
And what's the downside?
It'll wear off in about an hour.
That's it.
What
There's
happens when it wears
no.
off?
Oh my God! Now I can't
Well,
move.
Oh no, it's not that bad. It just basically accelerates. You're going to be tired earlier today, and you'll probably need about 12 hours, 16 hours sleep. But your call.
Mechanically, what would this do for me?
I have no
I'm-
idea. Probably
Oh, I
give
was
you
hoping you-
a. What were you hoping for?
I was
We lost you. What'd you say, Des?
I was hoping for a plus to see if people were bluffing.
Okay. You want to make a medical check, and we'll do the effect bonus.
Okay. Medic. So, are you guys up for it, or?
I'm not, Etta says. I'm gonna be drinking. I'm gonna give myself a heart attack if I take that.
Okay.
Foon's
You
like,
do your
I will
roll.
take it.
Okay.
Foon's just like, I'll just do it for the love of the game. I'll take it.
You're not even playing.
Foon's gonna be standing.
Oh no.
Foon's gonna be standing in the
Oh,
back
no.
row.
Oh no.
I got the bad.
You got the
This-
worst roll you could have possibly got.
Could have possibly
Um,
done.
How
Did he
about we
roll-
go
did he
with
roll
it
one?
doesn't combine well with Aslan biology?
It does not. So, Foon, Hamish gives you the right dose, right? But, Hamish, you know immediately that Foon has a bad reaction to this. Foon,
What?
you are now exceptionally wired, and you now feel the urge to kill shit even more than you did before.
Oh no.
Okay,
You're wired.
All right. Foon is very wired,
Mhm.
and is now going to go through his thing, and people are going to have to talk him out of trying to sneak more weapons on.
Oh great.
I assume everyone's roles are separate for this,
We're-
because you
we're
said they're
rolling
getting a
sway.
plus.
The other
No.
two rejected it. They wouldn't take it.
Oh, nobody else took it? I thought you
No
were.
one else took it.
No, Edda's
Yeah.
too old for that.
Edda
Yeah,
said
I was
no.
thinking of Fiadir taking it, but I'm not sure how he would react because he's never taken drugs before.
Well, you
so-
watch Foon react to it, and he's like, Edda's like, Foon, are you alright?
Yeah, Foon's over there just like,
I'm fine. We need more weapons.
Need
But,
more
but
gun.
your mind is the weapon right now. Your
Your
mind.
mind is a weapon? You made me
Yes.
like a deer.
Like an explosive.
And he's like
Yeah.
thinking really hard, and he's like, I don't think it worked. I'm gonna get regular weapons.
God. No,
What did you
no,
do?
we have to go.
Okay, let's just start. Let's just. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Was that Edda or the GM there?
Both and neither. Okay. Well, Foon barges off to go procure more weapons from the ship.
Nope.
That plan backfired. So let's move on, I guess.
Yep, horribly.
Hamish and LeBlanc, you still need to, I guess, drug one of these people in the
All right.
casino or
Well,
something, or
In
outside.
the casino. Well, they're probably landing by the helipad, so it'll probably be in the casino where there are people. So, LeBlanc, do you want to run cover, and then I'll step in and try to do the inject?
Sure, I can actually do medic decks with you to help.
Okay, yeah, just basically obscure any vision from their bodyguard.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that no pluses for medical kits apply in this role.
No, I'm sure not.
What are you doing exactly? You're going up to her, and what are you doing, LeBlanc?
I'm just. Well, I was going to try a sleight of hand to inject her.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
I know
LeBlanc-
that. What are you doing,
Yeah.
LeBlanc?
I'm blocking and distracting.
So maybe like a deception dex or something like that.
Sure, that's not as I don't have as big of a plus, but I can do that.
I don't. If you're not doing it, then I don't see how medical could work unless you have a good excuse for that.
Okay.
Okay.
So
As this bushy-haired lady,
Oh my god!
I think I dropped my napkin.
Wow, we got another ones.
The plan is already made.
Wait, did we get another pair of ones? I can't.
Yeah.
Hamish,
Oh
do
God.
Hamish, do a
Oh
medical
god.
check with a -1.
Okay. Is this the Dex
Yeah.
attempt?
Yeah, your sleight of
Okay.
hand.
Oh, gotta hope it works. Okay, it's better.
All right. So,
Nothing was gonna help my roll.
LeBlanc, you step forward and like you have a plan in motion. You are going to get between her and the bodyguard, and you are going to block her while that's happening. But as you step forward, someone shuffles their chair out, and you trip on the leg, and you go face first, flying towards the woman. You collide into her, and she screams slightly as you bump into her, and the bodyguard grabs you by the back of your neck and hoists you up. Oh, what are you doing?
I dropped my napkin.
And the woman starts yelling, "Get him out of here!" And the guard begins like yelling at you, berating you, and dragging you towards the entrance. But Hamish, you see your chance anyway.
That's my chance, and yeah.
You take the nano needle and stick it into her skin quickly, and then you look around and wonder if anybody saw you, and it really doesn't seem like anybody did.
Walk
They're all
right
staring
out.
at me as
So while
planned.
LeBlanc gets tossed out into the trash can, you manage to walk away having succeeded somehow. It's probably a miracle. Okay.
Yeah.
Well then.
All right, go get changed into our med outfits. What happened, dude?
Somebody tripped me.
Oh God. Oh
Not on
well.
purpose, just
Nope. That's. I've got a bad feeling on this one, but we're in it.
Okay.
well, a lot of people believe if the plan goes smooth straight from the start, then it's doomed. We don't have that problem.
No, we've never had that problem.
Foon, could you roll Deception Dex to try to sneak in some kind of extra weapon?
Oh,
Yes. Yes.
What weapon are you
can.
sneaking in?
I am trying to sneak in a stun fist. Wait 1 second. No, that's the same as my claws.
I give you the power fist. Yeah, but they're less
No.
lethal, which is something we might want to consider.
just something good.
Why would I want that? He asks.
yes.
I'm gonna try
That's
to do
exactly
the
right.
stun IR laser.
Okay.
Slightly more things than my others.
Roll a
and
Deception
you
Dex to
said-
try to get that into the casino.
Deception Dex.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That's
Well,
the
it's not
sneak
the
things in
worst.
roll.
I know it's not the worst one I could have.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh,
Shit.
Foon, you approach the casino doors, and one of the guys in security saw you leave and come back, and he stops you and says, "Hey, what are you doing? Why did you leave and come back?"
Yes.
I'm gonna have to search you again.
We're not really that friendly, but okay.
And he does so with a high-tech piece of equipment, which triggers your stun fist.
mhm.
And he
Sorry.
stands up and says, "I'm gonna need you to remove that from your pocket, please."
Foon will remove it.
Okay, you were trying to smuggle in this prohibited weapon?
The stun fist is prohibited.
I'm going to have to get the high port officials involved in this.
Wait a second. Really?
Mhm.
A stun fist is prohibited. Are you sure about that? Can I see
I'm-
the paperwork for Stunfisk being
Okay.
prohibited? Because
Okay.
I really don't believe it. Foon's gonna play completely like, how in the world could you?
What do you want to roll here? Kind of sounds like more
Um,
deception. Uh,
Deception
deception
and
charm, I guess,
charm. Deception charm.
which is going to be a kind of tight roll, but we'll see. Yeah. All right. Let's get the high port and visuals of all. So he raises up a column to his collar and says, "Oh, we got a situation here."
God.
And Foon, suffice to say, you are prevented from entering the casino again. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But we'll go ahead and have Yadir and Etta. As the
It's like
game...
so-
Yeah, that went downhill really bad hill, didn't it? So, alright. Yadir and Etta, as the game begins to start, and everybody who is a player begins shuffling into the back room with the poker, you notice that Foon is not with you. He ran off talking about weapons and never came back. And time is up, so you have to head into the poker room. As you head in, you see Miles Valerian. He's sitting at the head of the table, and he is speaking with the dealer. He has two of the security staff with him in the room, and you can see that several of the players have their own bodyguards. You do not. So, you sit, and you see that the dealer is one of the perfectly gene-modded dealers that you've seen around. His eyes glow a bright blue, and he seems very aware. The other players shuffle in and begin taking their seats. Outside, Hamish and LeBlanc, looking up the steps when you return from getting changed, you can see that Foon is surrounded by a few high port security that have hands on their stunners and are attempting to get Foon to come with them down to the station, right?
Oh no.
Foon is not happy because he's hyped up.
Yeah.
Well, they're being insistent that you come with them, Foon.
I don't see why I need to go. I'm there as a bodyguard. How does one bodyguard without anything?
Right. So the situation digresses, or, regresses worse and worse, until Foon is probably going to have to get dragged off the scene by high port officials.
We can't.
That's
Oh, this is bad.
not fun, but okay. Foon, you exit the scene for the moment.
Exit stage right, pursued by a bear.
Yadir and Etta, as the game, is getting prepared, a woman with bushy hair sitting at the other end of the table, you watch for a moment as her eyes begin to roll back, and then she begins to foam at the mouth and have a seizure. And her bodyguard begins to panic. Everybody in the room begins to panic, quite honestly. It's a surprise.
Jesus.
She begins to have a medical emergency. The staff quickly send out the call for high port medical services to arrive and take this woman away. And I will go ahead and roll a thing for Moira.
God, you better get it, girl.
She's sick in bed with like a ice pack on her head with a laptop, and she's like just doing this. All right, let's see if she can block this communication. There you go. Hamish and Blanc, a few moments pass, and then you hear Moira's, kind of tired voice over the comm. Okay, you can go now.
Go.
Okay.
All right. So rush up with our Aslan carrying their gurney.
Yep. Heinrich and his two sisters are acting as medical staff, which don't question it too much. Don't think about it. And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you are immediately shuffled in to the back hall, where the woman is kind of horrifically, Hamish, having a seizure. You did that.
Yeah. Well, it won't kill her.
Right. So.
All right. So yeah.
Go ahead and make a medical check real quick.
LeBlanc, were you going to break off, or did you want me to be with you?
You should both break off. Let's just keep you guys together.
Yeah, we
Okay.
take care of her and then go on. I can help you if you want.
So Hamish,
We'll Mhm.
you stabilize the woman, right? You think the effects might have been a little bit more than you were hoping for, but you managed to reverse that, you think.
Mhm.
And Kynrick and the sisters get her up on the gurney, and you head out, right? But as you're heading out and the staff are paying attention to the woman being wheeled out, you and LeBlanc can pause, turn, and head the other way. Luckily for you, although you can hear some activity in the VIP showers and things like that, the hallway at this exact moment is clear. But you don't
All right.
see an entrance immediately to this room that you're looking for.
Start looking for. Start looking
A hidden
for
door
a
or
hidden door.
Yeah.
As weird as
This
that
hallway
sounds.
has things like paintings and statues and things like that.
So one of those is probably a trigger to get in.
that, or we have to go through one of the other rooms.
Mm.
Did you not get to see all this when you went through as
You
a fire
did see all
inspector?
this. There is no other
Yeah,
room to
no.
go through.
He hardly showed me the secret command room while I was doing a fire inspection.
So we're looking for investigation checks. Just to
Investigation.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Or something else, Todd? You want to roll something else?
Oh, I was thinking recon perception, but I can roll investigation.
I think investigation makes more sense because you're looking for something specific, kind of hidden, right? Investigating a scene.
Investigate.
Why else would we ever use investigation?
Okay, I'm fine with that.
All right, so luckily enough, Hamish, LeBlanc managed to roll exactly what you need to not waste time in this hallway.
Okay.
As LeBlanc rounds the corner and scans the lines of paintings and statues, you actually just watch him do something very strange. You watch him just walk out, pick one at random seemingly, reach up, grab the pinky finger, and tilt it. Seemingly nonsense. Just seemingly nonsense. But then you watch the wall behind the statue shift and lift until a stairwell leading down appears.
All right, let's go. I'll take point.
All right. You head down, and at the bottom of the stairwell is a regular door. It doesn't seem locked. Actually, it's slightly cracked open. You can hear the sound of Caledonian TV dramas playing through the other side.
Hypo spray ready?
Ready.
Yeah. Point to LeBlanc. The hypo spray indicate he should have one ready too.
Yeah, I got it. I pulled it from my med kit. Does
Can you
Medkit
count
give
the
us a bonus on on drugging people
knocking?
against
Oh
their will?
No,
no, just
no, it
doing
does
trauma
not.
treatment. So I'll give you a countdown from with fingers. 3, 2, 1, 0. I'll rush in.
You
Well,
rush
I would
in.
just.
You spot a young 20-something with his feet kicked up on a console watching a Caledonian TV drama. He's got slightly greasy blonde hair and pimples on his face, and he looks up at you and goes, "Dude, what?"
Medical emergency. Walk up and dose
You
him.
need this.
Oh, dude. He's unprepared for it, but why don't you hit him with a medical check? Jesus
All right.
Christ. Okay.
I missed.
Well, he missed. What about you? All right, you didn't miss. So LeBlanc comes in and like he tries to put the spray in the guy's face, but then the guy like shoots his hands up and grabs LeBlanc's just like, bro, don't gas me, bro. And then Hamish, you while he's struggling with that, you just come up on the side and spray it into his face. And after a few moments, he just collapses out of his chair onto the floor.
LeBlanc
Yep.
looks at you, Hamish, and goes, "This is a lot easier with a stunner, isn't it?"
Oh yeah, a lot. There's another fast dosed gun. Load my hypo again. Let's figure this out.
Moira over the comm. Hamish, are you in?
Yeah, we're in.
Go ahead and plug me in, please.
Plug her in. Look for a data port so
Yep.
she can.
You can go ahead and
Jump in.
do that. She probably gave you something you can use. Okay, Hamish. Here's how this is going to work, right? We have to use the scanners to check if they have any, cheating devices, sending out signals, anything like that. We have to identify them. Then we can calibrate the jammers to block that signal.
Okay.
But the jammers only work very specifically. We need to time them very right. So 1 second too late, 1 second too early, we might miss our chance to block the signal.
Doesn't work.
Okay.
Got it.
Alright,
So
I'm sending you the
I'll
instructions
take it.
right now. You are currently under the poker room, I believe, so go ahead and install that onto the ceiling.
Hand it to LeBlanc. Let him install it. I'm assuming I'm about to do a scan.
Yeah. So we can say
Okay.
I'm tall anyway.
mechanics or electronics, computers. LeBlanc, I think, makes sense. Or
Or
sensors.
do you want me to do it?
I have a +1 on computers, and
Okay.
I'm
What?
checking my mechanic. And I have a -2 or 3 on mechanic.
Okay, I'll do it.
I'm here for moral support.
Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna keep an eye on the door with my reloaded hypo ready.
Yep.
Okay.
That's all we can do.
Alright. Hamish. Moira walks you through the process of installing the sensors on the ceiling. You can go ahead and make a sensors check.
Okay. Now comes the fun part.
Alright. While
Oh,
Moira is
bridge
busy
duty's working.
working her way through the systems and getting everything set up, you work on the jammers and sensors. You install the jammer and the sensor onto the ceiling and begin making, your checks to see what you can find. Moira helps you with this and points out several places, like the table will in fact send out a certain pulse that perhaps someone who is prepared for it and can read it can identify. The dealer is actually something like a cyborg. He's not a real human. He is a very advanced computer that, of course, is designed to rig in Valerian's favor. And other such nonsense that you pick up. Basically, Moira explains to you that we are going to monitor for these signals, and that when the cheating happens, we have to activate the jammer at the same time, which will short circuit whatever process they have in place to cheat. At least giving the people a fair shot to win.
Even chance. Yeah,
But it's not fair because Yadir's there.
yeah it is.
Good. That's the way it should be.
All right. Let's get back to the game then. After the medical episode, where you watch LeBlanc and Hamish and Keinrich and his sisters storm in out of nowhere, take the old woman, and leave, the game settles back down and begins. Miles Valerian says, "I'm so sorry about that, my friends. That was unpredictable. But let's begin the game in earnest, shall we? Each of you has contributed your 2 million credits to the pot, as well as, I presume, brought something special. For my part, I'm putting up for bid the mining rights for the asteroid about to enter our system." And he goes into detail about it. It's a pretty tidy profit. We're talking, 10s to 50s in the millions. Likely, if you can get it all. And everybody goes around the table, basically bargaining their special items. And this can range from favors from corporations. This can range from high-end vehicles. This could be, whatever people bring. When it finally comes to you and Etta glances at you and says, "I arrived here on a 200-ton antique yacht made on Caledon itself. I put that up for bid." Very good.
Yadir just kind of like gives her a look because he's just like,
She smiles at him.
Yadir's just goes, "Unfortunately, I do not have an item, but I do have the buy-in of 2 million.
Yes, and he's with me. So, they're satisfied with that. That's like a several hundred million yacht right there. We'll take it. Let the games begin. How are we doing this? Alright. How about we do int or charm, recon, or streetwise to examine your players that you're playing with, you dear.
Okay. Intelligence or con. Intelligence or charm. And then you said
Recon or
streetwise. Recon or streetwise. Both of those, but I think my recon is much better. It is. Oh, yeah, it is. And recon off my int stats. Oh, yes, third. We'll take that. All right. So, dice chat. Guess my thing still ain't loading. There you go, dice pit. So, it'd be plus. Is that what it is? Plus 3? Yeah. No. Oh, yeah. Okay. No, it's plus 4. Okay, so. Oh my fucking god.
Today on How to Roll Ones, we learn from the
This is your
masters.
third double one.
We examine the
Wow.
ancient monks of rolling double ones. They're called the Snake Eye Clan.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, Yadir,
This is now a roll under system, right?
you are playing your
Yes.
very first hand of 5-card poker, and you are looking at the
Yeah.
cards, and all of the training that you spent the night doing just flees from your head for a moment. And you,
Yeah.
instead of examining the other players or even being concerned about any of that, You're just worried about what's in your hand right now.
Oh my god, yeah. No, I just.
They're
Oh
using
man.
a different deck than what he was studying, so he doesn't actually recognize what is a high and what is a low card.
Oh my gosh. No, it's like I'm so focused on my hand, I don't notice the other guys and like their cues or tells.
Right. So
So, all right. Seeing this, I gonna bet, or am I waiting for others to bet? I want to see if
no, we're
who all
just.
folds.
You can go ahead and make a gambling check. Gambling.
Oh god.
Enter Dex, I guess.
Okay, gambling. Oh,
Probably
I can use Dex.
Probably not, honestly. Gambling int
I
or
think
education.
yeah, enter education. I'd probably say.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Int is what's
so-
blue on the chart.
Yeah. So with int, I do get a +1. Yay. So it becomes a +2. Yay. And I swear to God, if I get double ones, I'm just
Want it.
I instant a scoop.
Why did you go all in on no pair, bro?
Yeah, I went all in on 2s. I swear to. Okay, I saw the 11 as a double 1 for a second. I was like, I swear to fucking God.
As the first hand is played, Hamish, you're down there and you pick up the first signal. Go ahead and make a sensors check to try to deploy the jam.
Okay.
And we'll just do this a couple of times. Okay. Okay, I guess I should
Yay.
roll gambling, huh? Alright. Nine versus the 11. Oh shit. Okay. The first hand comes down to Valerian, who is very confident. Edda, a few other people, and you dear. It takes you a minute to recognize this, but you think you have a pretty decent hand, a pretty good shot at winning. So, Valerian, he smiles at you across the table and says, "My friend, you seem to be pondering something. Everything okay with you?" He says that's to you, dear.
Yadir looks up at him and he goes, "Huh? Yes, I'm doing just fine, actually. I was just well, I've never played in such a high-value game before.
You get used to it. Especially when you
Really?
start winning a few times.
Do you do this kind of stuff often?"
When I can. Maybe your beginner's luck will shine through. Let's see what you got. And he's very
All right.
smug about it, you know, and you know why. So
Yeah.
by the end of the round, everybody begins to show their hands. He's very confident with his pretty good hand. But then you flip yours, and you take the pot for the first round, which means you take the pot for the asteroid rights, allegedly.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And this immediately removes the smile from Valerian's face. He blinks a few times at the table, and then back up at you. And he smiles and says, "See what I mean? Beginner's luck."
Oh yes. Do you want to go for another round? Perhaps another asteroid?
No, I think we're going to move on to the next guest's bet.
Yeah, John Smith getting a little cocky now.
Okay, let's start that process over again. Would you like to make that recon or streetwise check to see what's going on, or psychic abilities,
will.
or whatever you want to do, bruh? This is the pre-hand
Okay.
action.
Yeah. Well, what do y'all think? All right, I could use my. Well, let me ask you this, Faust. So, if I use my streetwise or my psychic abilities to kind of gauge the people, does that give me a a boon to the roll, or like an additional +2 or something like that if I succeed?
If you succeed, I'll give you a boon.
Okay. Well then, and by using my more Muggle skills like Streetwise or Recon, I'm scanning the table. But if I have to use my psychic abilities, I have to scan an individual. Yes.
That's correct.
Okay, so I'd have to make 5.
1 power per person.
Okay, how many people are at the table?
13.
Oh Jesus, yeah, I can't do that.
Yeah, you need
I
to
mean,
pick and choose here.
Yeah. Seeing as this guy, the guy I'm going up against, kind of is like the major player, you know what? I'll be a little cheeky. I'll be a little guy. I'll be a little trickster. I will. Yeah, I'll do a read thoughts on him when it comes, or read service thoughts.
Okay.
So I keep moving my damn mouse, and there's Dice Pit. All right. So I'm at full power. Gotta reload my shit. Yeah, I'm at full power with a +2. So yeah, okay. +5. Jesus.
What'd you get?
We're so fucking back.
What'd you get?
Got a 17.
Oh. And this was Oh, this was Okay. All right. Well, you dear, you're very lucky because I made the choice that this guy was not psychically shielded before this started. But
Yeah, that was my gamble.
That could have been risky.
Yep.
But you gambled on it, and sure enough, this man is an open book to you. So you begin reading his thoughts. You clearly shook him the first time. The cheating, the sensors and the rigging that he has set up failed him on his first hand, which is concerning to him. He's wondering what exactly is happening down there. But he's willing to push it off because that would be bad taste as a host, wouldn't it? So, you can see through his eyes and see what his hand is. It doesn't really matter what his hand is. He's expecting to win either way. But you can see it, and that maybe gives you an edge up on your decision-making process.
Okay. So with that, I'll do my gamble roll with a boon.
Yep.
Okay.
It's 3d6 drop.
I don't know the macro. Yeah, I don't know the
Just do a 3d6.
macro for that. So yeah, I'll just do 3d6.
Mm-hmm.
So 3d6 +2. Ooh, not that good. That's only going to be a
7?
7. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Hamish.
So I'll basically see like, oh sorry, if
No,
Hamish doesn't have any way to influence, I was gonna say that Yadir sees he's got really good cards, so I'll just I'll fold this hand, being like, oh yeah, he's got a winning hand on that one. I'll just fold that.
Sure. Hamish, you're down there, and you can hear Moira just kind of chattering away through the comm in your ear. She goes, God, this guy is such a creep. He's been doing this for years, you know that? He has, like, a folder, basically, of people that he's got under his thumb through these games.
This is not surprising.
Hamish,
You have copies?
I'm making them right now.
Thought so.
Hamish, go ahead and try your sensors check. Killing it as usual. Alright. As the second round begins, let me make a roll for the dude. Through a twist of luck, maybe? Hamish, you block the sensors and you jam the signal. Yadir is already folded, however, and Valerian still takes the hand at the end of the day. which you're reading in his mind as he does this, and he seems to calm him down. Luckily enough, it seems to reassure him that maybe the first time was just a fluke, right? So by pure chance, he managed to gaslight himself into thinking that everything was okay. All right. That was 2 hands. Want to do it again?
I was muted. Yeah, let's go for it. I was muted, but I was like, that's why it's called gambling, baby. All right. So this time, seeing now that Yadir knows he's unshielded, I'm gonna scan him again because I still have my bonus because Yadir's fucking powerful like that for a while. This is better than my Street Rising Recon, at least for now. So I'll just read him again.
All right.
14 passes.
Okay. Go ahead, do your boon.
Okay.
Gambling.
No, so that's gonna be 11.
Cool. Hamish, center check, please. You would have lost anyway.
Oh,
Hamish, you think you missed that one. You think you might have been a second late. Yadir, you are watching, and you know what he has in his hand. It's not a good hand. He places the cards down on the table for a moment, and he seems to be lost in thought, thinking about his next move. He raises the cards back up, and you can see that the faces have changed. He now has a very good hand. And he sighs and says, well, I suppose I'll play this one. And as the round unfolds, he takes it.
Damn.
And he smiles across at you and says, well, beginner's luck has to run out. But the game is still young.
So it would seem. Yadir kind of like leans back in his chair and kind of subtly kind of hits, not hits, but like kind of taps Etta on like her like shin with his foot, just kind of like signaling to her like he just cheated then.
Etta glances across at you, and she, nods to you. And you can see in her eyes, like, we can't really keep this up for much longer. So.
So, Yadir will, seeing that kind of like look to her, Yadir will go, well, I might get out while I still have my up with the mining rights to the asteroid.
No.
Don't want to lose it all.
Not just yet. Play at least one more hand. I insist.
What's up? What's up? What's
Well,
on the line?
The next pot's going to be very interesting. How about...
Oh, really?
Yes.
How interesting?
As interesting as I can
puppy.
think of in a second.
As interesting as
He's trying to get you to stay, is the point. And he...
I know.
And he's like kind of like not giving you a choice about it. So, he insists that you sit down
figured.
for one more hand, at least.
Yep. A bodyguard kind of comes
You've
behind
already-
me just for like, yeah.
Yeah, you've already taken the mining rights. I'm sure you can recoup any losses that you make in this next hand or two.
If you insist. And Yadir will kind of like, begrudgingly, he's kind of putting it on an act. He's like, oh, I guess. Oh, man, if you're twisting my arm about it.
How do you like cars? Do you like cars?
mm,
Me? Oh, personally, no, I don't drive.
No?
I have somebody else for that.
Well, I would have put up maybe a high-end luxury vehicle for you, but maybe we can find something else. And LeBlanc is
I'm sure
downstairs crying.
Yadir
Surprised
kind of
they can't hear
he goes, oh, no, I'm sure my chauffeur would enjoy that very much. He would use a new set of wheels.
He grins at you. Let's do one more hand. Let's do one more hand. One more
As you
hand.
wish.
One more.
one more spin of
One
the wheel.
more hand.
What's behind that bus? All right. So Yadir's going to use his psychic abilities.
And Hamish, if you want to make your
13
eccentric check,
goes off.
just straight up, you can do it.
Okay.
Hey. Lucky.
And that's a 14. Double six.
Okay, make gambling with a boon.
I did.
Oh, you did.
I got
15.
a 13.
13. Okay.
No, it'd be 14.
Ooh.
14?
14 on gambling, yeah.
You crazy motherfucker. All right.
Hey, man.
Well,
I'm
on this
getting-
last
I'm getting
hand-
along them wheels.
And I know, let's say that there are hands in between all of this, right? Like we're playing a slightly longer
Yeah.
game than 3 hands of poker, right? Okay. So as time goes on, and Hamish, he misses some. He just does. So sometimes you lose, and the rigging is obvious to your eyes because you're into the man's head. As we're approaching the end of the game, and several people have already tapped out, he seems to have taken an interest in you. Just, I don't know, why not? And you seem to be doing fairly well. So, as this last hand plays out, it is extremely close. It's extremely close. Whereas you beat him probably by like 1 number. And he seems to lose his cool for a second. And he leans back and begins to say something to one of the security guards. But then you hear shouting from out in the hallway. Hey, who's in charge of this goddamn place? Hey, this liquor tastes like shit, you know that? And you can hear a bottle crashing against the door. And the door opens up, and you can see Keegan, with a determined look on his face, storm in with security grabbing at the back of his shirt. Hey, are you the owner of this goddamn place? Hey, this is piss. Hey, you know what? We're gonna have an issue, you and me. And then he gets dragged out of the room. And Etta looks at you like, yeah, I arranged that one. I don't want them to find us just yet. She gives you that kind of look.
Yadir just kind of like rubs his eyes, but not. He's rubbing his eyes because of Etta, but he's making it look like he's what had just happened. And he goes, I guess some people are never satisfied.
I swear, the people today have been out of hand. There was an Aslan at the front gate, apparently, causing an issue. But,
Oh, really?
yes. Okay.
What happened to them?
I think they were taken off by officials.
In his head, he's like, shit.
Etta, she sighs and says, I grow bored of this. Maybe I should just leave the game. Or maybe we play one last hand? She looks at the man. I would love one more hand. It would be an honor. It's been great fun.
One more hand.
All of the good prizes have been taken away by now, but we still have plenty of money between us, don't we? Maybe we call this all in and best man win, yes? I don't mind that. She looks over at you.
I'll hold. Yadir, he goes, I'll hold the assets, but I'm willing to play with money.
Good then. I think tallying all this up, that's... Oh, I put in a hefty amount. 15 million? 20 million? What is that, dealer? We currently have 34 million in the pot, sir. Very good then. Let's play one more hand for 34 million, shall we?
Jesus Christ. Man, what? Why couldn't I got my double six on this last fucking hand, man? I mean, I got LeBlanc a pair of wheels, but fuck.
And you notice
All
that
right.
other players have backed out, leaving you, Valerian, Etta, and the 2 security guards essentially playing this last hand together. So,
All right.
let's do this. I don't know if a psychic check's really going to matter here anymore. It's mostly just... Well, it will. So do your psychic check. Hamish, do your
All right.
jammer check. And I'll do my gambling check, and we'll see what we got.
All right.
You're so lucky, Hamish. You keep hitting that 10, dude. That's what you need. That's exactly what you need.
That's the number. I
That's
figured
the
it
number. You're looking to beat a 9.
All right, my psionics go off. All right, so getting the 3D. Okay. That's going to be 11.
Well then. You can see one of the security guards behind Valerian says something into his collar, but then resumes watching. And through the monitor, Hamish and LeBlanc, you can actually hear the guy's voice come through on your end, and he says, "Don't fuck this up." So, Hamish, you decide to fuck it up. And you activate the jammer at the correct time. When Valerian goes to swap out his cards, the effect does not take place. And, Yadir, you can see and feel the rage in his eyes and his mind that his cards did not change as he was expecting them to. With a wave of his right finger, the 2 security guards begin to exit the room.
Mm-hmm.
But the dealer forces the hands out. And when it all comes out, Edda wins. Edda quickly stands as the security guards come out, and she says, "Well then, Mr. Valerian, I believe we're done here. And I believe you're done here." At that moment, a data package hits yours and Edda's comm, Yadir. It's essentially a massive package from Moira, a nice, clean list of this man's crimes. It's essentially a list of people who would be very upset to learn what he was actually doing to them and what he took from them. Edda, without much of a word, steps around the table, inserts a data chip into her comm, removes it, and drops it in the man's drink, and says, "Here's your copy of your list. I'll hold on to the real copy, and we can talk later."
Get fucked, Valerian.
Valerian,
that was not.
Valerian looks at her and then back to you. "What did you do? You cheated me."
Cheated? No. We didn't cheat. It was all just a friendly card game.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, fair, and honest.
He is fuming with rage. Hamish and LeBlanc in the command room, you can hear the pounding footsteps coming down the stairs, and LeBlanc, you can hear knocking on the door. "Hey!"
Grab the punk, drape him over the console, each side of the door, LeBlanc. Let's go.
Good thoughts.
You do so. You drape the kid over the console, unconscious, and you take positions on this side of the door. The door, after a few moments, clicks open, and you can see the security guards enter in, and their eyes immediately lock on the young man slumped over the console.
All right, time to go to sleep, I hope.
Okay, medical dex checks. We should call it the Hamish roll.
I got an 8. That's
You got an
better.
8. You got an 8. All right. It's not a difficult thing. It's basically spraying gas into their face as they walk into the room. So the 2 of you coordinate that and gas the 2 security guards that walk in and leave them in a crumple on the floor. You can hear as Edda opens up the comm. She continues to mock Valerian for a little while as she comes around and, puts a hand on your shoulder, your dear. "I think we're done here, don't you?"
To go.
He looks at you and goes, "I think so." Oh, but first, and he's going to scoop up all the chips and kind of like put them in a pile. He goes, I think these are yours.
Oh, I'm going to be making much more than that from him.
Well, he also kind of like folds up the mining rights and the keys to the luxury vehicle, and he puts it in his pockets, and he goes, "Oh, well,
She looks at
you do what
Valerian.
you need to do."
She looks at Valerian and says, "Keep the chips. I'll go ahead and send you my wire information. Let's call it an even 35." And all he does is grit his teeth in rage, and he, speaks into his collar a few times, and realizes that the game's truly up. So you leave Miles Valerian sitting alone in his game room.
Get
I'll
a fuck
take that
Valerian.
gamer.
As you exit, you bump into Hamish and LeBlanc in Scrubs.
Hey, hey.
I like to think that like Yadir was never really caught up of what the hell they were doing. Just that fact that it worked. So
Yeah.
Yadir kind
And
of
I've
looks
got-
at you two and goes, "I see you've been busy."
And I point to the jammer I've pulled off the ceiling. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Yes, let's.
Yadir goes into his pocket and also pulls out the keys to the luxury vehicle and tosses them to LeBlanc. He goes, "You're driving."
You are my favorite person.
So LeBlanc
And
gets
they've forgotten food.
LeBlanc gets a
No, we got
very
Foon.
nice. I'm
That's
getting
where
to
we got
you,
to go get
Foon.
you.
You're next. So yes, LeBlanc. Yadir gives you a damn near priceless luxury car from Valerian's set. Good for you. We'll have that shipped over to your new ship later. So you all begin to
And
exit
trade it
out.
for a racer.
And Keegan's sitting out on the steps, and he's actually got a black eye, but he's grinning at you and says, "Hey, all right." And Etta goes, "Oh, Keegan, you didn't have to push that hard. That guy was a piece of shit anyway. I gave him as good as I got. Let's get out of here." And you begin descending the steps of the casino. Foon. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. What do I want to play here? Yeah. No? Alright, I'm not gonna waste any more time.
I feel like Foon's going to have gotten at least one fight in jail already.
Well,
Because he's hyped up.
how about
He's already
this?
hyped.
You are being led through the streets, Foon. They're not, they're not malicious. They're just doing their jobs. But they're guiding you through busy streets back towards the station away from the casino. When you find yourself in an interior, it's like an archway leading out into another thoroughfare. There's less people here. There are some in the distance, and you're being guided away. However, when they pass under the shadow of the ark, another shadow descends. It's a lithe figure, landing behind the first guard. A claw extends out from one of the fingers underneath the robe. She sticks it into the side of the man's neck. And you watch as, before the man can even finish spinning around, his body gives out from under him and collapses. The two security guards that were following around barely have time to register before the lithe creature dashes forward and jabs a single claw into their necks, and they all suffer a similar reaction. One, before the figure has a time to jump him, raises a pistol from a holster. The lithe figure sends up a kick, kicks the pistol into the air, and then punches the man in the face. And he goes sprawling back, colliding onto the ground. She catches the pistol in the air and shoots a stun into him. And she turns back to you. "We should go."
are you? What are you?
You can hear amusement in her voice. You know me, but let's introduce ourselves again in a minute. And she guides you off. She seems to know where your hangar is. And by the time you link up, you see Hamish, LeBlanc, Etta, all of them, running through the thoroughfare, moving through the thoroughfare, and heading back towards the yacht hangar. All of you see Foon being escorted by some small, lithe robed figure. You get some strange looks, but Etta seems fairly happy with herself, and Keegan is yelling at the top of his lungs. And you all meet up outside of the hangar and can step in for a moment. When you step in, the figure takes a few steps forward, makes sure that the hangar door is closed, and turns. She gives you a deep bow, Foon. And she says, "It's been a really long time. I'm glad to see that you're safe." She removes the hood of her robe, and you can see a, by Aslan standards, attractive female. She has bright brown hair that doesn't seem to have much of a blemish, wide brown eyes. Her claws hang out from the bottoms of the arms of her robe. They seem to have dried blood on them, or, wet blood on the claws that she just recently used. But she seems happy, and she bows again. "Prince Foon, it is such an honor to see you again." And you recognize her, Foon, as Haya. She is an old friend of your clan. She's the eldest daughter of a clan that you grew up alongside, as noted in your character
Yep.
sheet.
I know. He will give her a bow back and be like, "It is nice to see you, Haya, but should you actually be speaking to me?"
You wound me after how far I've come, Prince. And anyway, you know that the tenets of my religion don't necessarily see exile as such a bad thing, such as why we're on the fringe.
True. I was going to mention my exile since you keep on using my noble name.
I'm well aware, but you are still
Is there...
Prince Foon to me. I received your message,
Aw.
remember?
I was not sure that you had received it because I had not heard.
I
Too
didn't
much
have
back.
much time to send a reply, and I didn't know where you would be. I figured that you would be on Caledon. I was actually there first, and then I saw that trial that you seem to all be involved in. I came here to try to meet you, but you were being followed by other Aslan.
I did appreciate the cleanup that you appear to have taken. I was always a little surprised about your choice of occupation.
Well, I did always admire your brother. And her face kind of darkens at that, and she says, "But that's not for now. I just assaulted several Highport security guards, so maybe we should leave? If you'll have me."
I believe we should.
She gives the equivalent of an Aslan smile, baring her fangs, and she turns to Etta. "You are the master of the ship? I am an associate of Foon's. He is a prince of my land. I wish to accompany him." And Etta just wide-eyed turns and looks at you, Foon, like, "What?"
Foon's gonna turn to him and give her a little bow. Etta, since my group tends to adopt humans so easily, maybe we can adopt another Aslan for at least the return journey.
Etta is speechless. And she goes, Prince?
I'm in exile.
But
My full name we probably do not want to actually pronounce right now.
she blinks several times, still not really processing that. And it goes, and you can hear King go, I don't know about all that. But she turns back to the Aslan, who's still giving her a deep bow, and says, please stand up. Yes, of course you can come. Any friend of Foon's is a friend of ours. Thank you. And she turns and, she walks over and takes your hand, Foon, and bows again. I have been concerned for you, I wish to protect you.
Well, it is the male's role to protect.
Yes, I'm sorry. That was out of line. And she releases your hand and turns away.
Food's gonna pat her on the head. He's not entirely. He's still socially awkward.
Well, how about we not stand here? Let's get in orbit at least.
He's not sure what to do when it's not a human talking to him.
Yeah, pretty much.
The
He's also wants to ask about his siblings, but is a little bit frightened too. So.
the cargo bay doors land on the floor, and for once you're not entirely pressured to leave right away, although it would probably be a good idea. So,
Of course it is.
Yep. I'm up the
everybody
inside.
climbs in, and you can hear Haya go, it smells like human in here.
That is because there are way too many of them.
She
And
gives
then
you the
he's
most
gonna go-
pitying look.
She's gonna go, Hamish, do you have more of that stuff to make it less painful to be here?
Oh, you mean the? Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. Yeah. We have something in the sick bay, I think.
The
Thank you.
Edda's yacht fires up and leaves the high port before anybody is any the wiser. And Edda, unlike the last few weeks, is in high spirits. She's humming to herself and reading through the list that Moira put together. And Moira's probably asleep by now.
Mm.
And she goes, yeah, I think this is going to help Armin quite a bit. I appreciate all of your help. She looks at all of you.
Thank you for helping us. We would have never
You
gotten
dear.
in there.
Yeah, Yadira's gonna nod to her and goes, well, we do what we can for those that we care about. Also, he has the deed to the mining rights. He kind of shows it to the group. He goes, I have the deeds to the mining rights of a nearby asteroid, though we do not have.
You kept your ship.
Yeah, we kept the
You
ship.
kept
We
the
didn't win
yacht.
the ship.
You got mining rights to an asteroid, which is a lot of
Yep.
money. And you
Yep.
got a luxury car for
bar.
LeBlanc. And,
And-
as
Down
a
in
cherry
the
on,
cargo
as a cherry
hold
on top,
playing with it.
you watch Etta play around with her comm for a little while. And she says, yeah, before we jump out of here, I just wanted to make sure we got the rest of our payment. And all of you get the comm. It's, so Miles Valerian wrote a several-page essay of unkind things to Etta. And as an attachment, included 35 million credits.
Seems fair.
So we'll go ahead and add that to the group fund. And we'll call that a successful day.
I think Foon is gonna have to have a discussion with our new passenger
I think so.
to figure out why she's here and if there's anything going on with his family.
Yeah, we've got a little bit of time.
But yeah, so with the mining rights to the asteroid, are we going to use that now, use that later? How It's like, hey, you have the deed to this thing. It's like, okay.
If
And
we're
now
not
what?
willing to do it ourselves, the typical thing would be to hire a crew to mine that for us. They would keep a cut of the profits, but we wouldn't have to mine an asteroid ourselves. I'm not equipped for that. I don't think you are.
No.
No, I've never owned anything like this.
This is going to
Of-
be, we'll call this passive income for a little while. It should keep Armin's company on its feet.
Then he'll go to Hamish and he'll be like, "Then you can keep this for your boy."
Armin.
For Armin.
Oh, Armin. Okay.
35 mil.
Hamish is like,
Okay.
wait,
Wait.
should I talk to
didn't-
Cindy?
Yeah, it's like,
Hey.
hey, 70%.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Wow,
you're
this
wrong?
was.
Hamish
Laura's
just had
gonna be
a
sad she's
had a
been
crisis for a moment. It's like, I don't remember doing that.
It's like, when did this happen? When did that happen? It's like, he's just like retcon the entire series that there's been this child with us this entire time. That's Hamish's son.
No. But, alright. So, yes, that's a pretty good haul. That's 35 million, asteroid
Pretty
rights,
good.
and a car for
We
LeBlanc.
damn near doubled our income.
And we have a new
doubled my
crewmate.
vehicles.
Yeah. Now,
New
just a
crewmate, but they're at least not human.
Human.
yeah. So
Blanc's gonna go ask her, do you know how to work on cars?
So
No.
I was doing a bio break when this happened. What's going on with Foon now and this new passenger?
You missed it. The person that was helping Foon, you know, diverting the enemies, letting him know and everything like that, was Haya, who is basically, we'll call her childhood friend of Foon's.
Oh, nice.
Oh, like,
What are they, Aslan?
yeah, Aslan. 20-some
Oh,
sessions ago, Foon sent Haya a message, and here we are. So,
Hey. Love to see it. Welcome to the ship, Haya.
Haya turns to you, LeBlanc, and says, "No, I know I'm different in some ways than most Aslan females. I train in," and she looks bashful, "deception, subterfuge. I'm not much for
Cool.
direct combat, but I can do quite a bit for friends in need."
She has a very interesting religious calling.
Yeah, we're used to Foon around here, so you don't have to worry too much about how we're gonna accept you.
I take it Foon is your captain?
Not exactly.
Ed is
Foon's
just
like-
I don't know. maybe.
We're a little more fluid group than that.
Foon is an honored comrade and a brave warrior that has helped us on many adventures.
He's gonna try. LeBlanc's gonna try to reach into his troque and pull out the phrase for. He's often the face for our company.
I notice you do not
I
use
should-
his proper title. You speak to him as an equal. That is not
We're
correct, but I
humans.
will not judge your manners.
Humanity.
Foon, Prince
One.
Foon is above. Well, he is nobility.
I've been exiled, Haya. You know that.
An exiled Aslan noble is still an Aslan noble when compared to the wider galaxy. But I don't mean to challenge your customs. I have much to learn, I see.
We'll talk about this later. He's gonna be like, I don't even know where to start.
Well, I know where to start. And she comes over and, takes your hand again. Foon, Prince Foon, your people need you. I know that you are in exile, but Chico, things are getting bad. People are starving. He is building an army, and it is a terrible thing that he is doing.
Who are we invading? Who are they invading?
That I do not know, but recently we have received human ambassadors, and he has received them and spoken with them.
Um,
Oh no.
has received them and spoken to them. So my father is making inroads into human wars?
Did I get their name wrong? Who's the leader of the clan right now?
Chick. Oh, it should be his father.
Okay, gotcha. So then
That's
yes.
what you said.
Who is the leader of your clan right now in this list right here? Is that's
Yeah.
Kazuo or
No, that's the second brother.
Chico?
Kazuo. Chico is the
The
father
leader? Okay.
and the leader.
All right. So she says, he received these human ambassadors. They arrived in black ships. They are hard and cruel men. Your father received them and is now building an army. I came because of your message, but I also came because I fear that our people are going to be dragged into something terrible.
What of my other brothers? Do they not stand for their place?
What is the second brother's name? Just says goes by.
Oh,
Who's butt?
I just make up a name at this point because I forgot to.
Oh, really? Shit.
Gabi.
Shabi?
Chica.
It all needs to be.
Let's go with Jabi. I don't know. Jabe. I don't fucking know. We'll think about it.
Oji-kun.
Your second brother, he's serving as an ambassador. He often meets with Aslan clans. He's doing great work to unite the clans, but he's doing it under the command of your father. And your father, I don't think, means well. And you know that he's not strong enough to to challenge your father by itself. Kazuo is loyal to your father still.
Well, of course Kazuo is loyal. He has plans to follow in his wake. Alright, I will have to think on this.
I do not mean to tell you what to do. I merely came to express my concern. Even in exile, I think we need you. She bows again. I do not mean to presume.
As you said, we'll talk about it. I came up with names for them.
Rikuo and Haruto. Okay. Kazuo, Haruto, Rikuo, and Foon? Whatever. No wonder you were
That's
exiled.
Foon's name changes, if you
Yeah.
remember correctly.
I don't
Yeah.
remember. I don't.
His full name. Do you want his full name?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Got 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And he chose Foon when he was exiled.
Is it written here somewhere?
Danko taru shinjitsu totsume no ichizoku no chieko no tsui ho sareta yotsuro. Yotsuo, sorry.
Bless
She
you.
put it into chat.
Mhm.
Okay.
And then when he was
Oh
exiled...
yeah,
he
I remember
Foon.
Dankataro. That's a great name.
Yeah.
Dankataro is one of my favorite Japanese names. I'm gonna remember that one.
I mean, so if you wanted her to call him something besides Foon, it would be Dankataro.
Yeah, that's really funny. Okay. So I'll remember that. Dankataro. That's super hilarious. Okay. I do not have anything else.
All right. Well, Foon is gonna be very confused by what he should do, but I will have to deal with that as the
That's the
next
point.
in the coming up spots.
Yep. Check out
'Cause-
my future plot building skills. I chain this shit together like building blocks, like Legos. But yeah.
Yeah.
Hope that was an interesting little plot twist.
It was, especially since she's killing people randomly.
She didn't kill the guards. She didn't kill the human guards. She killed the Aslan. But she spared the guards. She's not that much of a heartless killer. And all right, yeah. We have a new crew member who's at least going to be following Foon around as much as possible.
Since she has a crush on him.
Those are your words, not mine. But I'm just
I-
playing. I'm just playing the character you gave me.
Mhm.
Yep. I
Foon
remember.
Kun.
Foon-kun.
Won't you notice my attentions, Foon Senpai?
It appears that Foon Senpai does not like assassin Kohai.
Foon finds
think
a dead rat in the shoe locker.
Mm.
Oh man.
Foon's more like males protect. So when she can beat him up.
Yeah, she can beat people.
Alright.
She can beat people up. She's a strange
Really
little
cool.
Aslan. Okay. Well, if you guys don't have anything, I don't. We can bask in the glory and.
Oh. And just so you know, her full name is that.
Oh, okay. Nibuishiro.
Nibuishita to suru doi kiba o motsu ichizoku hanko no chojo.
You made those words up. Nibuishida Tsurito Kiba Motsu Ichizoku Henko no Chujo. That's fucking, yeah, that's hard. Nibuishida.
The overscore means it's 2 syllables.
Chojo. Yeah.
Ojo.
Anyway.
Okay.
Y'all speak Japanese or something?
Bokudo, Bokudo. I do.
No, I'm
To
just really
some
good at
degree.
reading it.
It's just I the way LeBlanc was saying it, I was sorry, the way Todd was saying it, I was like, does he actually speak Japanese?
Yeah, he does.
I
somewhat.
lived in Japan for a year. Had
wanna
Shit,
trouble
I've lived
speaking
places for
English.
more than 1 year, and I haven't learned the language.
Yeah, but I didn't. I spent all my time with Japanese.
Oh, okay.
And he was at the language school or something, right? And so
Yeah.
you didn't speak English there.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Cool little lore drop.
I don't speak Japanese. I speak some German though. So
Yeah, I just speak English.
Yep.
I feel like Arthur Morgan is just like, you said you spoke Spanish.
yeah. Oh, no,
All right. All right. So, damn. All right. Foon's a prince, and there's about to be an Aslan war, baby.
Yep.
Yep, that was building
And
all
we're
this
gonna have-
time.
Figure out
Yeah.
which of the brothers to support.
That's one
Man,
of the.
I'm just.
Who
Go ahead,
pays the
dude.
best?
No, I was just saying, like, I'm just thinking, man, like, all the shit this crew's been through, man. Like,
I know. We have.
like,
We have. Let me count. We have. Foon, Woomera, the Grand Slave Run, and you. Those are our 4 main plot lines still unaddressed.
yeah.
What about Moira's? Or did you already?
Oh yeah.
Moira's. I already have a plan for Moira. She's gonna be wrapped in that. She's like across the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah,
Hmm.
more is like a. It's like a collectible thing. It's like what you're collecting clones. So it's just like
You
oh,
gotta catch them all.
it's a fetch
Pokemon.
quest to find 15 clones. Fucking
Yeah, I have a culmination for Moira already planned. That'll be in the far future though, because we still have. I think the way things are going to plan out. I'm not going to hold you to this. Please do whatever you want. But if we want to tackle these, it would be Foon, Grand Slave Run, into the Imperium for Woomera, and then we wrap up Yadir somewhere in that.
Somehow get to Zodani's face.
No, we're not doing that. But like,
Let's
get to the
go.
point where like you could if you wanted to. And then
Yeah,
I
I
don't
gotcha.
know. I guess that's just the end of the campaign, and then we do something else.
You know, it'll be
Stories
like 4
have
years
ends.
from now, right? Come on.
Yeah.
It will
Yeah,
be
we'll be
several
fine.
years from now. Yeah, we have plenty of games left.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking. Funnily enough, if y'all ever want to play Cyberpunk, I've been really getting into like the RPG of that. So if y'all ever want to just chrome the fuck out, let me know.
Maybe. I don't know.
Ooh.
I did the Wrath and Glory thing because I needed a break from Traveler, and I like Wrath and Glory.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, no, it's super fun.
And we'll.
I'm loving Wrath and Glory.
Me too,
I would
man.
be willing to DM that for you, Faust, if you wanted.
Yeah, we could do that sometime.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's super sick. I love Wrath and Glory.
Also,
And-
I love the mechanic of it, of just we can have big combat encounters and it not take like an hour.
Mhm. Yeah,
Yeah.
and
I
like,
Combat there, but
but you don't like the rest of the game.
no, it's more of I like the combat, but I like the game being more
Flexible.
I
flexible.
know.
There we go.
I know. I get it. That's why I said like this campaign isn't supposed to be this short. It's like a condensed story I'm trying to tell, and I realize that that's not the best way to do this kind of thing. If I were to do it again, it would be a long form campaign, kind of like this is. Just more
Yeah, I
combat.
just think the long force lets us be more irrational. I don't know. That's what the right
That's the word you're going with.
more irrational, more self-directed, being able to decide to spend, an hour doing something not
Ridiculous.
necessarily, that was expected.
Well, let me ask you: do you guys want to stop? Do you want to do just Traveler again?
Oh, we only have
Yeah.
2 episodes left?
No,
Let's
it's
finish
more-
it.
Wait.
It's more of
Yeah.
we would just want to be able to go off in a tangent, possibly.
I know it's not that kind of campaign. It's a condensed story with like
It's
combat.
a short. No, we finish it. Yeah.
No, we
Yeah, well,
finish it.
we-
It's not that. It's just more of like
Yeah, I like the Wrath and Glory campaign. I don't mind the shorter story. Also, I think that Wrath and Glory, especially kind of like the 40k setting, is kind of harder to do hijinks, just because of the nature of the setting. But
It would be, and like that's kind of like
Uh,
I
it's
get
not-
it. Wrath and Glory isn't your kind of game, and I'm sorry for forcing you into it. But
no, I love
if
it.
you guys will,
What are you talking
if you
No,
guys will
we're
sit through
playing
like
'cause-
2
Yeah.
sessions more, and we'll get back to
Okay.
Traveler, and we'll be
Yeah,
good.
no,
all
it's-
right, Faust. Don't take it as it's not our type of game because I love the combat and I like a lot of the other stuff. I
I know.
was
I'm just saying I did force
I
you
like
into
being
it.
able to go off in a random tangent
That's not
because
something
I
you can
am
really
a
do in
random
40K.
tangent.
I get
But
it,
we could
though.
die. I don't care.
We probably will.
I don't know if I'm making sense, but it's okay.
No, I get it. I did force you into the game, and I hear what you're saying. So
You asked us, we
It
said
would be-
yes.
That's
Yeah.
not forcing.
if I were to
we
do it in the future, it would be a longer style campaign. I just wanted to do this like 5 sessions of just shooting shit and blowing stuff up.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, it's still awesome. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'm just
Yeah.
being silly because
No, I mean I hear you.
I think you're hearing more than I'm saying. But okay. I was supposed to get a laugh. At least it did out of Todd.
Mhm.
Uh,
You've trained him well.
Well, I do use electronic collars.
mm. I do miss me some Traveler though.
I miss Traveler too. This was nice.
Mm. That was good.
Alrighty. Well,
Night Owl.
I think we got 30 minutes back, so I'm going to go ahead and call it on the stream.